I got a hard load with a song in my face. I got a pace in my soul. I got a feeling slow. Yours always on the radio. Always, always on mine. I know I'm turning myself. I'm turning myself. Yeah, I know I'm turning myself. Oh, I got a hard load in my soul.
Tell me, Cal Kestis, why lead when they won't follow? Why fight when you can't win? What is your next move, Jedi?
Star Wars Jedi Survivor, the sequel to 2019 Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, features a young Jedi Knight by the name of Cal Kestis who has had to overcome seemingly impossible odds in order to become the hero he is and continue his fight to free the galaxy from the iron grip of the Empire. In honor of the release of this new amazing chapter in Cal's journey,
A hidden world that nobody's been able to reach for centuries.
I'm just spitballing here, but that does sound like a place that someone could call home.
So we are here to recap the game's story and talk about some of the really cool Star Wars references.
during the final years of the Galactic Republic, Cal became a member of the Jedi Order. As a youngling, he traveled with Master Yoda to Ilum, an icy, desolate world, so that he could take part in an ancient Jedi rite of passage known as the Gathering. Along with his fellow initiates, Cal was tasked with retrieving a kyber crystal so that he could build his very own lightsaber. Kestis was still a youngling when the Clone Wars began in 22 BBY, and while he didn't really struggle with his training and lightsaber skills, he didn't deal with failure or adversity very well. He was thus assigned to Jedi Master Jaro Tapal, who taught him that, by persisting in using the Force, he could overcome virtually any obstacle. Later as a Padawan, Cal learned more about the Force and served as a Jedi Commander alongside Tapal. Then in 19 BBY, Order 66 compelled the clone troopers under the Pair's command to turn against them. However, Tapal sensed a disturbance in the Force and killed the clone commander before he could order his troops to execute him and Cal. Unfortunately, while trying to escape, Cal lost his lightsaber, and his master was fatally wounded by blaster fire from a group of clone troopers. Although the Jedi managed to flee, Tapal died shortly after begging Cal to stay true to the Jedi way and trust only in the Force. Cal was then forced to go into hiding to escape the Great Jedi Purge initiated by the rising Galactic Empire. He joined the Scrapper Guild and worked as a rigger on the junkyard planet of Bracca for about 5 years or so, hiding his true identity and master's lightsaber while slowly losing his connection with the Force. Then one day in 14 BBY, when an accident put Cal's friend Prouf's life at risk, Cal had no choice but to use the Force to save him. Unfortunately, this drew the attention of the Inquisitorius, who sent the second and ninth sisters to Bracca to find Cal. When the second sister coldly executed Prouf, Cal attacked her in anger. After the ninth sister grabbed him and suspended him over a cliff, he managed to escape but had to run for his life once again. Grease Dritus and Seer Junda, a former Jedi Knight, led Cal aboard their ship, the Stinger Mantis, so that the young Jedi could escape Bracca. After some hesitation, Cal agreed to support Junda's mission to restore the Jedi Order. Along with his new friends, Cal traveled to the grassy planet of Bogano in the Outer Rim. Junda then proceeded to show Cal the Bogano Vault, a large building she believed contained the necessary elements to rebuild the Jedi Order. After reaching the vault, Cal's droid BD-1 projected a message from Jedi Master Eno Cordova, which informed Cal that, in order to gain access to a holocron with a list of young Force sensitives, he would need to first find the tomb of 3 Zepho sages. After some deliberation with Grease and Junda, Cal decided to set course for Zepho. Upon arrival, Cal entered the tomb of Elrim and found another message from Cordova, instructing him to travel to Kashyyyk to find the Wookiee chieftain Tarful. After visiting Dathomir and escaping a Night Sister and a group of Night Brothers, Cal and his friends traveled to Kashyyyk as instructed by Cordova. The crew soon found themselves caught up in a battle between the Empire and an early group of rebels. Cal assisted Saw Gerrera in reclaiming a nearby Rosha sap refinery and helped free the imprisoned Wookiees. And while the young Jedi didn't find Tarful, one of the liberated Wookiees, Choisik, and a member of Saw's guerrillas, Mari Kosan, agreed to find Tarful for the young Jedi. Cal then had to make his way back to Zepho to stop the Empire from breaching Mictral's tomb. There he faced the second sister, who revealed herself to be Trilla Suduri, Junda's former Padawan. Suduri managed to gain the upper hand, but BD-1 intervened and saved Cal. After narrowly avoiding falling to his death, on his way out of the tomb, Cal and BD-1 found another encrypted log from Cordova that spoke of the Astrium, the key that would be needed to unlock the Bogano Vault. However, before Cal could get back to the Mantis, he was captured by a Haxion brood bounty hunter and forced to fight in Sork Tormos Colosseum. After defeating many deadly creatures as well as the bounty hunter that had captured him in BD-1, the Mantis crashed through the Haxion brood's lair to rescue Cal and his droid. Mari Kosan then contacted the crew to inform them that Tarful had been located and had agreed to meet with Cal. Cal and his friends returned to Kashyyyk, and after battling their way through the recaptured refinery, Tarful instructed Cal to climb the origin tree. Once he had completed the ascent, Cal and BD-1 discovered a Zepho Astrium and learned that the tomb of Dathomir may hold another. Before he could depart, Cal faced the Ninth Sister, but after slicing off her hand and flinging her off the top of the origin tree, he returned to the Mantis and left for Dathomir. Upon arrival, Kel was ambushed by Night Brothers and forced to traverse the planet's deadly swamps. There, Kel faced the giant beast Gorgara, and following an intense aerial battle, the creature was slain. Kel was then attacked by a vision of his master Jaro Tapal, causing him to lose his lightsaber. Taron Malicos, a former Jedi now studying the ways of the dark side, asked Kel to join him. However, after Night Sister Merrin raised a horde of undead to kill the two, Kel and BD-1 were able to only narrowly escape. Kel then made his way back to Ilum to find another Kyber crystal and rebuild his lightsaber, and by combining Junda's and Tapal's hilts, he was able to create a new double-bladed lightsaber. Kel then discovered an Imperial mining operation on Ilum to extract Kyber crystals, and after some struggle, he and BD-1 managed to reach the Mantis and make their way back to Dathomir once again. Kel faced Tapal's spectre and embraced his past, causing the apparition to disappear. He then spoke to Night Sister Merrin and won her trust by passing her his lightsaber and disavowing Malicos as a fallen Jedi. Merrin and Kel then faced off against and defeated Malicos and worked together to find an Astrium. Upon finding the device, Kel, Merrin and the rest of the crew traveled back to Bogano. At the same time, the second sister ordered her troops to depart for the planet after finding a datapad in a Zepho temple on Ontotho. Kel brought the Astrium to the vault and opened the holocron, but then the second sister attacked him, leading to a prolonged duel where Kel managed to come out on top by pulling his attacker's lightsaber into his possession. After the second sister and the holocron vanished, Kel boarded the Mantis, with Junda taking the Inquisitor's lightsaber and knighting him. Kel and Junda then ventured to the Fortress Inquisitorius on Nur, where he once again faced off against the second sister. Kel managed to wound her right shoulder and disabled her, but then Lord Vader himself struck her down. Junda and Kel faced off against Vader, but the Sith Lord was able to hurl Junda into the Fortress Chasm and make short work of Kel, who only managed to narrowly escape after Vader threw him out of the room they were fighting in. However, Vader intercepted him again and nearly killed Kel, but thanks to BD-1's intervention, Kel managed to wound Vader, though not fatally. He and Junda then faced Vader again, and by damaging some glass keeping a large volume of water out, Kel created a distraction so that he and Junda could escape. After awakening on the Mantis, Kel decided to destroy the holocron in order to keep the children on the list safe from the Empire. Between 14 and 11 BBY, Kel continued his travels with the crew of the Stinger Mantis and even managed to infiltrate and destroy a Haxion brood base located within the ruins of a destroyed world. Then in 9 BBY, Kel encountered an enemy with a red lightsaber and lost his own blade during the duel. It was then delivered to an Imperial Pauan senator. He also discovered someone in a Bacta tank and set them free. This mysterious character subsequently informed the young Jedi of his betrayal by someone close to him.
The game was an absolute blast, and we would highly recommend it to any Star Wars fan out there. The storyline alone is not only a better version of the entire plot of Kenobi, but it also has big implications for the Star Wars universe at large.
Our gunners are down. Try to form up. Your turn. Don't kill me. Keep dodging. I'm not giving up. Get over here and now I know you're a Jedi. Stormtrooper down. You flee, coward. No more distractions. For it now. Slipping away. I see you. Got an intruder here. Okay, we can do this. I'm sure we'll beat you. Anyone? Help? Assist me. Took out one of us. I don't need help to kill you. You're not getting away. All right, let's end it.
They were fools to stand against us.
Let's try harder. Got your attack. Lucky Black. You're swift.
Impressive.
Wars erupted, the downfall of the Jedi had already been engineered. Chancellor Palpatine, secretly Darth Sidious, spent years shaping the Republic into a system where the Jedi could be branded as traitors. It began during the Naboo crisis, when Palpatine leveraged the Trade Federation blockade to secure emergency powers. These were presented as temporary wartime measures, but they set a precedent. The Chancellor could bypass normal Senate approval whenever security demanded it. As the Separatist movement expanded, new powers followed, each framed as reluctant but necessary steps to defend the Republic. Meanwhile, the Jedi were drawn deeper into politics and war. Once impartial mediators, they became generals of the Grand Army of the Republic. HoloNet broadcasts shifted their image from wise guardians to military commanders, tying them directly to the costs of the war. Palpatine exploited this by assigning Jedi to the most visible battlefronts, ensuring that every failure or civilian loss reflected on them. Through legislative maneuvers, loyal senators tightened the chain of command until the Chancellor, not the Jedi Council, held ultimate authority over the throne. By the war's third year, Palpatine could issue military orders without Senate debate. At the same time, rumors spread that Jedi were questioning Palpatine's leadership, even considering his removal. These stories were seeded through staged meetings, altered transmissions, and anonymous leaks. By the time the final command came, the Republic's citizens were already primed to see the Jedi as potential traitors. Kaminoan motives and inhibitor chips. The weapon Palpatine required was forged on Kamino. The Kaminoans, masters of genetic engineering, produced clones bred for obedience and discipline. Central to this design was the inhibitor chip, implanted at the earliest stages of development. The chips contained contingency orders, locked away until activated by the proper authority. Among them was Order 66. If the Jedi ever turned against the Republic, clones were to eliminate them immediately. The programming was seamless. The chip ensured not only obedience, but also the belief that the Jedi had indeed betrayed the Republic. For the troopers, executing the order would feel like loyalty, not treason. The Kaminoans did not concern themselves with morality. For them, obedience was a product delivered to their client. Their loyalty lay with their contract, not the lives of Jedi who had never been told of the chip's existence. Jedi blind spots. Palpatine's schemes succeeded in part because the Jedi failed to adapt. Their philosophy emphasized detachment and trust in the Force, principles that became liabilities during war. There were warning signs. Clones occasionally displayed unsettling behavior, strange coordination, or emotional distance. These anomalies were dismissed as side effects of cloning. The Jedi Council also underestimated Palpatine's rise in the Senate, assuming democratic systems would check his power. Most critically, Jedi believed their personal bonds with clones were unbreakable. After years of shared battles, they could not imagine betrayal from soldiers who had become brothers in arms. That assumption blinded them to the danger hidden in plain sight. Execution of Order 66. When the command was given, it spread instantly across secure channels. On dozens of worlds, clone troopers turned their weapons on their Jedi commanders without hesitation. Ki Adimundi fell on Maigito, gunned down mid-charge by his own men.
Send you to Jesus.
Aayla Secura was cut down on Felucia before she could react. Stas Ali was executed on Saleukami during a routine patrol. Jedi, trained to anticipate enemy strikes, could not defend against betrayal from trusted allies at their side. The clones were uniquely suited to the task. Years of service alongside Jedi had given them insight into their generals' reflexes, fighting styles, and tactics. They knew how their commanders would respond and used that knowledge to strike with precision. Siege of the Jedi Temple. The Jedi Temple on Coruscant, symbol of the Order's history and authority, became the focal point of the Purge. The assault was led by Darth Vader, once Anakin Skywalker, supported by the elite 501 Saint Legion. The first step was to cut communications, distress signals never left the temple, and internal alerts were redirected into dead channels. Breach teams advanced with insider codes known only to Anakin, disabling defenses in minutes. Temple guards resisted, using narrow corridors to counter the clones' numbers, but Vader personally eliminated each stand. In training halls and classrooms, Padawans and younglings were trapped. Older students attempted to escape through maintenance passages, but suppression squads were already waiting. Vader himself ensured that no initiates survived, erasing the future of the Order. Special detachments seized the archives, confiscating or destroying holocrons and star charts. In the deep vaults, Sith artifacts, once locked away by the Jedi, were recovered for Palpatine. What could not be taken was destroyed. Scattered Jedi tried to rally or escape, but hangars were sealed, fail-safes overridden, and exit routes blocked. Only a handful escaped through hidden service shafts, unknown to most. Outside, the HoloNet broadcast images of the temple under siege. Official reports described it as a lawful action against a Jedi coup. The public, exhausted by years of war, saw familiar clone troopers enforcing order and accepted the story. Flaws in the plan. Despite its efficiency, the purge was not perfect. Variations among clones created rare cases of hesitation. Commander Rex struggled against his programming long enough to warn Ahsoka Tano, allowing her to survive. Some Jedi were far from clone forces when the Order came, buying them time to hide. In rare cases, rumors about the inhibitor chips caused suspicion among clones, weakening the command's effect. The operation also left temporary gaps in Imperial control. With Jedi eliminated, some regions fell into instability before the Empire could consolidate authority. These cracks were quickly sealed. They revealed the plan's limits. The hunt for survivors. Though Palpatine declared the Jedi extinct, he knew survivors remained. Imperial intelligence, the Security Bureau, and bounty hunters were tasked with rooting them out. The Empire monitored communications for Jedi codes, stationed patrols at hyperspace lanes, and spread propaganda portraying the Jedi as extremists. Bounty hunters tracked fugitives beyond Imperial reach, while fear campaigns eroded sympathy among civilians. Surviving Jedi often abandoned their names and weapons, living in obscurity. For them, survival meant resisting not only capture, but the temptation to reveal themselves by helping others. The hunt lasted for years, and even after the fall of the Republic's clone army, the mission to extinguish Jedi never ended. Why it could only happen. Once, Order 66 was possible only under a unique set of conditions. The clone army was a centralized force, millions of identical soldiers bred for obedience, all under the command of a single chancellor. The Jedi were spread thin, isolated on distant worlds, without allies or private armies. Palpatine controlled the Senate and the media, ensuring his narrative dominated before alternatives could spread. Years of war had normalized military rule, so the purge seemed like an extension of existing security measures. These conditions could never be replicated. The Empire soon replaced clones with conscripts of diverse backgrounds, eliminating the absolute unity that had made Order 66 possible. The Jedi Order ceased to exist as a single institution, leaving no centralized target. And over time, communication networks became too decentralized for one voice to control. Order 66 was a perfect storm of political manipulation, centralized power, and military obedience. It could only happen once. Final assessment. Order 66 was not a spontaneous betrayal. It was the result of decades of planning. Palpatine's manipulation of politics, Kaminoan engineering, Jedi missteps, and a war that blurred the line between peacekeepers and soldiers. In a single night, the Guardians of the Republic were branded traitors and erased. The galaxy entered an age of empire, built not on truth, but on obedience and fear. Order 66 ended the Jedi Order as a living institution. It was unique, unrepeated, and irreversible.
There's a lot going on in Jedi Survivor which ties into other bits of Star Wars media, even though you don't need to know about them to understand the game, which I think is a great balance to have. Jedi Survivor itself takes place in the year 9 BBY, or before the Battle of Yavin. This is about 10 years after the Clone Wars end, so we're getting into the period where the Empire is pretty solidly established. The most notable connection to the game is of course Jedi Fallen Order, which takes place 5 years earlier in 14 BBY. We know in the 5 years since the search for the Holocron and Fallen Order, the Mantis crew has gone their separate ways. The buildup of their tensions and some of the exploration of their diverging goals, as well as the loss of Grease's arm, is explored in the novel Jedi Battle Scars, which has a less solid date, but seems to start about 2 years after Cal destroys the Holocron, or in about 12 BBY. For some extra galactic context, 12 to 11 BBY is also the time that Hera Syndulla leaves Ryloth to start taking on the Empire, meeting Kanan, and when Thrawn is working his way up the Imperial ranks. While the Mantis crew leaves Battle Scars intact, we start to see the motivations that each of the characters have. Sears is the preservation of the Jedi Order, leading into her participation in the Path in Jedi Survivor. Merrin is looking to explore the galaxy in a few different ways, which we also hear about in the game, and Cal is looking to hit the Empire as hard as he can, which explains how he ends up in Saw Gerrera's group, following his cooperation with them on Kashyyyk in Fallen Order. Notably, Merrin says she had returned to Dathomir and learned some new skills in their time apart, but we also know someone else who's been on Dathomir in this period. At the end of Solo, which takes place in 10 BBY, Darth Maul tells Kira to meet him on Dathomir. Whether Merrin ever learns about Maul's presence on her homeworld, or if she ever does anything about it, is an open question. Maul isn't killed until 8 years later in 2 BBY during Star Wars Rebels, so there's plenty of time to maybe fit in a Dathomir adventure. 9 BBY is actually a big year for stories about the Path. It's not only the year that Jedi Survivor is set, it's also when the events of Obi-Wan Kenobi are happening. We don't know the exact order of specific events between the two, but at least within a few months of Obi-Wan finding the writing on the wall on Jabim, showing some of the various Jedi participating in the Path like Quinlan Voss, Seer and Eno Cordova are involved in organizing its operations on Jedha and everything that entails. When the Kenobi show came out, Art Department Designs had actually shown us the pair were involved, with Seer and Eno Cordova's names being included on the list of Moravesh designs for use on that one, though I don't believe they actually made it into the show. Again, avoiding any major spoilers for the game, we don't know what the next few years following Jedi Survivor will have in store for the Mantis crew, though to again give some more context to the state of the Galactic Resistance as Cal moves forward with his goals after Survivor, by 6 to 5 BBY, 3 to 4 years following the game, a teenage Jyn Erso is taken under the wing of a still active Saw Gerrera, while Cassian Andor escaped from the prison complex on Narkina. A riot was fomented on Ferrix, and then Cassian is taken under the wing of rebel agitator Luthen Rael. This year, 5 BBY is also the year that Star Wars Rebels begins. The presence of Seer and the Path on Jedha has raised some concerns because of the Death Star blowing up Jedha City, devastating the planet, but this was in 1 BBY, very close to the end of the year and the start of Episode 4 in 0 BBY, putting it almost a decade after the events we see in Jedi Survivor when we visit the planet. The final element, particularly relevant to this timeline, is a bit more spoiler-related to one of the game's villains, Dagan Gera, and the subject of whatever Tanalorr is, so tune out now if you haven't gotten that far in the game. The loss and rediscovery of Tanalorr the planet and its Jedi Academy is a big subject, with us learning that the planet fell to a Nihil Raider attack during the High Republic, the broader scope of which is the major subject for the first phase of the High Republic book, starting with Light of the Jedi. While we don't have a solid date for the end of the Nihil conflict, it began all the way back in 232 BBY, and seems to have ended by significantly before 200 BBY, so we can pretty reasonably place the fall of Tanalorr close to 232 BBY, and which means Dagan was in his back to stasis for over 200 years.
The Order is gone. I was betrayed by the one I trusted most. I will not be imprisoned again.
I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
Remind our friend here why his god was supposed to be dead.
Here we go.
After all we've done, the Empire's only grown stronger.
Thanks, Bode. Part of the job, Custis.
The Jedi is a threat.
Not now that we have this. As long as we fight. Hope survives.
I will send you to Jesus.
center waiting? Yeah. We should die like the rest of your kind, traitor.
So, where's the handoff?
Doc, we've got a deal best done to shows.
Sure. But what's to stop the senator from taking our prisoner and shoving us into a sky lane?
He needs to keep this quiet. That's right.
Sidestepping Inquisitors, one-upping Vader? The guy's playing a dangerous game.
So are we.
This district is locked down. Senator's orders.
This way. We're taking a detour.
These streets are now closed by order of Senator Sagan. Leave immediately.
Like rats in a maze. I don't like it.
Stick with the plan. We'll be fine.
As long as I get paid.
Leave on your own or we take you in.
We're citizens. You can't treat us like this.
Yeah? Says who?
Level 2046 has seen better days. War's expensive. Someone's gotta pay for it.
Hard enough to make ends meet in this galaxy.
Not according to the propaganda.
Pipe down, prisoner.
These are the bedrocks of the Empire. Yet how can we thrive when terrorists threaten your homes?
Can't believe I'm about to be the senator.
He says he rarely shows his face in public. Good thing he's making an exception for us. Well, we've got something that'll bring him favor with the Emperor.
I see.
For loyal citizens. Together,
They already scanned out the checkpoint.
No, sir. The senator's just making sure everything's on the level. And we're off.
Attention. Level 2046 is now under curfew by order of Senator Sajon. The administration has shelter in place until further notice. Security patrols will detain and incarcerate anyone who does not comply.
Get over here, Jedi.
The rest of you will stay here.
That wasn't the deal.
Deals change.
Not this one. I come along, or we walk.
Only you. The others must wait.
Terrorist.
You gonna let him call you that?
That's enough.
So where'd you find him?
Night market. He was trying to buy a crate of electroproton bombs from a Chagrin arms dealer.
How'd you make the arrest?
Jedi have to sleep, same as us.
When the senator gets a hold of you, you'll wish you were dead.
Always nice to meet a fan.
This way, Jedi. Mind your business.
This is my business. The prisoner needs to be in mint condition.
The senator requested I bring the prisoner to him alive. He is breathing, isn't he?
Droids.
Is the district secure?
Yes, Senator.
It better be. Vader's dogs are always sniffing about. Jedi is a rare quarry these days. What else have you brought me?
I will send you to Jesus.
See that he is paid.
I will send you to
Pleasure,
Jesus.
Senator. Hope this isn't the last time we get to do business together.
The renegade
I will
Jedi
send you
Cal
to Jesus.
Kestis. You have made quite a name for yourself. Sabotaging weapons deals, disrupting
I will
supplies,
send you to Jesus.
flaunting this for everyone to see. The failed coup on
I will
North.
send you to Jesus.
That was your doing, wasn't it?
What do you want, Senator? Confession?
I will send you to Jesus.
You already know I've been working with Saw Gerrera.
Before I deliver you to the Emperor, you will lead me
I
to
will
the
send you
remaining
to
Jedi.
Jesus.
I can't. It's just me.
I will send you to Jesus.
No use resisting. I'll find out one way or another. Sometimes all it takes is a speech. But in
I
there,
will send you to
I have
Jesus.
other tools at my disposal. Or maybe I'll just use this.
I will send you to Jesus.
Lightsaber. Jaro Tapar, a traitor like you. And to
I
think
will
one
send you
day
to
our
Jesus.
children ask, what is this thing? This relic of a corrupt institution
send you to
destroyed by its own arrogance.
Arrogance is a trap a lot of us fall into, Senator.
I will send you to
I'm
Jesus.
sure the Emperor won't mind if I deliver you to him in pieces. What?
I will send you to Jesus.
Did you really think you could capture me? You've got classified military intel stored on your yacht.
I will send you to Jesus.
And you just brought it right to me. Thanks, BD.
You burn for
I will
this.
send you to Jesus.
That's mine.
Stop the Jedi!
I will send you to Jesus.
Take him alive!
Come and get him.
I will send you to Jesus.
Dead or alive, just get him!
That all you got, Senator? Come on out. We'll talk.
I will send you to Jesus. I will send you to Jesus.
Correct it! Hold up! Enemy, under us! I knew it would end like this! The training's paying off!
Not so fast, Senator. Hit it, BD. Now he comes to us. He's coming a little hot. Oh, really hot! Hold on! It's okay. These things happen. We gotta get to that yacht. That was a close one, buddy. It's not your fault. Catch up
bounty stocks by now. Maybe this is a coordinated attack. Yeah, maybe. What was that?
Gotta go, Pete.
Take him out!
I can't open it. You don't have anything for it, do you? We gotta find that yacht before the Empire does.
Is it safe up here? You're gonna disobey a direct command. Enemy located. Keep your position.
Never until the senators got stashed. Hope it's worth the risk. You never give up hope, do you, buddy? You can rest there. Let's keep moving. Buddy. Hey, buddy. Need to center myself.
down low. Enemy! Here? He's got me trapped!
Defend me.
You will regret that. Large damage initiated.
There's the yacht. Still drifting. That's the spirit, BD. We'll get it.
You want to get a bite after a shift? Sure, I could go for a turbo dog. I heard they make those out of strides. That's just a rumor. Fine. But kill him already! On him!
Fight by my side.
Someone else get him! I hope so. I'm gonna get him. Keep your distance and fire!
I see him.
Extra shift. A lot of crime on the streets these days. I thought I was going. Okay, the hostile. I got it. Do you think he's afraid of me? I need some cover. The company will not quit. He's evading. Right on target. I can move back. I got this. I did it. Again. Hit him again. Fine.
You want to protect me.
You're going to kill us all. Help me blocking everything. Why are you looking at me? There he is. Shoot to kill.
Getting closer. Hanging in there, BD? Don't look down.
Got you, traitor.
What took you so long?
Oh, you know, just hanging out. Taking in the sights. Been a while since I was on Coruscant. Thanks, bud.
Part of the job, Kestis. When I saw the dock collapse, I thought this heist might be over real quick.
Why make it easy for him?
Ah,
Where's the crew?
heading to the yacht. We'll meet him there. Oh, and Bravo said no comms.
No comms it is. Bravo knows best. Poob and Liz are probably starving by now.
Hungry Klaatuinians. Ooh, you don't want that.
Remind me to tell you about the Corita job sometime.
Looks like that factory stopped the yacht. Might call that a win.
No gunships. Crew must be making mischief.
Let's not keep them waiting.
Force is with me.
Slow up. Enemies nearby.
Hostile detected. Maximum effort.
detected. Investigating.
How are we gonna get you across?
That didn't work. Think you can knock down that crate?
Worth a shot.
That jetpack's handy.
Remind me to tell you how I got it sometime. Who taught you to move like that?
My master. Every time I fell, he got me back on my feet.
Sounds like a good teacher to me. Stormtrooper patrol.
Looking for us.
Better us than the yacht, yeah? Impressive.
Who needs a jetpack?
Ha!
See that cable?
On it, Kestis. Bucketheads below. No going around them.
Then we go through them.
All ready when you are, Kestis. We got a fight ahead, Cal. We're on, Kestis. Hey, fellas.
Start diminishing. Force law. Destroy. I have taken damage. Contact made.
close. I got your back, Cal. Trooper's coming.
Let's get the drop on him.
Sure thing. On your signal. Okay. You can fight.
Yeah, you too.
I don't speak binary, but I hear you, BD. Team effort.
The yacht's just over there.
And of course, the bridge is under construction.
Let's try up that way.
Quit reading my mind, Jedi. All set.
This place is a ghost town.
Coruscant's changed a lot over the last few years. These days, just being outside's asking for trouble.
Speaking of trouble, let's avoid that patrol.
Agreed.
All right, let's dance.
I hate probe droids.
Same here.
Spotted some hostiles.
I'll catch you.
Keep going.
Good work, Cal.
Let's take him out.
Get him back.
Some fight. Get out from back there.
You okay?
Sorry, you play with me, the game is rigged from the start.
wants you to knock that down.
Now I'm taking orders from a droid.
The Emperor turned the Jedi Temple into his palace.
Yeah, that's what the Empire does best. Take something you love and make it something you can't stand the sight of anymore.
How long you been working with Saw Gerrera?
Not long. A few jobs here and there.
I can tell you impressed him. That isn't easy.
I'm good at what I do, and I don't ask the wrong questions. That combination tends to open doors.
Let's double back. Might be able to use that crane to get across the bridge.
Using the Empire's tools against him.
Jedi here? It's gotta be a prank, right?
Not liking this. Here we go.
Stop them!
I can't fight anymore! Grenade out! I'll let you kill me.
Let's fight together.
Enemies down.
There you are.
Resolve adversaries locale.
Been looking forward to this, man.
You will regret that.
Let him have it.
Still resisting? Unwise.
That guy really didn't like you.
Don't think he was a fan of you either.
I don't see a way up.
Let's look around.
Looks like BD found something.
Find something, buddy?
What's he got?
Extension cable. Workers use them for construction now.
Can you repair it?
Cable's a bit frayed. Not in bad shape. Should be...
Premium cuts of meat without the premium prices.
It's an Aldi thing.
I'm a 200-year-old elm, and while I might be holding up on the outside, on the
Emperor's on lockdown. State your business.
Show him.
Believe the rumors. A Jedi. And we brought him in alive.
The Senator is expecting us.
You're clear to move along. We want to keep the Senator waiting. Yeah. Wish you died like the rest of your kind, traitor.
Is the district secure?
Yes, Senator.
It better be. Ada's dogs are always sniffing about. Jedi is a rare quarry these days. What else have you brought me? See that he is paid.
It's been a pleasure, Senator. Hope this isn't the last time we get to do business together.
The renegade Jedi Cal Kestis. You have made quite a name for yourself. Sabotaging weapons depots, disrupting supply lines, flaunting this for everyone to see. The failed coup on Norset. That was your doing, wasn't it?
What do you want, Senator? A confession? You already know I've been working with Saw Gerrera.
Before I deliver you to the Emperor, you will lead me to the remaining Jedi.
I can't. It's just me.
No use resisting. I'll find out one way or another. Sometimes all it takes is a speech. But in there, I have other tools at my disposal. Or maybe I'll just use this. Your master's lightsaber. Jaro Tapal, a traitor like you. And to think one day our children will ask, what is this thing? This relic of a corrupt institution destroyed by its own arrogance.
Arrogance is a trap a lot of us fall into, Senator.
I'm sure the Emperor won't mind if I deliver you to him in pieces. What?
Did you really think you could capture me? You've got classified military intel stored on your yacht. And you just brought it right to me. Thanks, BD.
You'll burn for this.
That's mine.
Stop the Jedi!
Not so fast, Senator. Hit it, BD. Now he comes to us. He's coming a little hot. Oh, really hot! Hold on! It's okay. These things happen. We gotta get to that yacht.
Got you, traitor.
What took you so long?
Oh, you know, just hanging out, taking in the sights. Been a while since I was on Coruscant. Thanks, Bode.
Part of the job, Kestis.
Find something, buddy?
What's he got?
Ascension cable. Workers use them for construction now.
Can you repair it?
Cable's a bit frayed. Not in bad shape. Should be a quick patch job.
So I heard you fought the Empire on Kashyyyk.
Yeah?
Hijacked a walker and broke open an Imperial prison camp single-handed.
That one was BD.
Just the two of you.
And some friends. What about you, new guy? You in this for the credits?
Credits never hurt. But, I have a daughter. Got it. I don't get to see her as often as I'd like, but at least I can provide for her.
Must be hard, being away from her. Is her mother?
She's gone. The Empire took her from us.
Sorry. Taking a lot of people.
More every day. You ever use one of those?
I'll figure it out. It was a scrapper on Brock.
You've been through a lot for someone so young.
Just trying to survive.
Aren't we all?
Batista! Batista!
I just bet the twins of the Senator had you in there stuffed and mounted.
Hey, I want a cut of that.
Hey, Cal, if you die, I get the mantis, right?
Sorry, Gabs. Not mine to give.
So what's the plan?
That yacht's a Sayonara Ram City.
Senator has military intel on his personal terminal here. Could give us a fighting chance against the Empire.
Problem is, Captain secured with blast doors. Even the twins can't pry those bad boys open.
How are we getting in?
You fellas get the yacht down, jetpack. Then I'll work my slicer magic. With my lovely assistant.
I'll grab our transport. Back before you know it.
Let's do this.
I knew we had unfinished business. Give us your terminal passcode.
Impossible! They'll execute me!
Maybe I could change his mind. You will give me access to your terminal.
I can't.
Unlock it and you'll be rewarded.
I'll be rewarded. I will unlock the terminal.
If he moves, blast him.
Oh, my pleasure.
All right, BD. See what we got. They're everywhere.
Not the breakthrough we were hoping for.
Years of fighting. Nothing we've done has slowed them down.
What did you expect? You lost. The Republic is dead.
It was killed by politicians just like you.
Do you think I wanted Utapau to join the Empire? The compromises I made created a future for my people.
I've been to Utapau, Senator. They spit your name out like a curse.
At least they are alive. Why fight when you can't win? Surrender tastes bitter at first, Cal, but sweetens with time. Free me, and we'll cut a deal.
No, Senator. Someday when your children see this, they'll know the Jedi never stopped fighting for them.
How disappointingly naive.
Hey, The twins are getting that ravenous look. Let's wrap it up before we have another Kurita incident on our hands, yeah?
What about him?
He's coming with us.
Okay, let's take their food to go. I've changed my mind. We should always target the Empire.
Yeah. Feels good to make a difference.
No, they're loaded. Filthy rich. Make the huts look clean by comparison. I bet this senator has more credit.
No matter where you live across the country, you can earn an affordable degree online from Southern New Hampshire University.
I'm the first in my family to go to college.
I have 4 kids, and I wanted them to see me earn this degree.
SNHU is committed to your success. If you're thinking about going back to school, you can do it.
I'm very proud to be here today. It's nice to see all the families happy for their loved ones.
I'm very proud of you. I am so proud of you.
I love you.
I love you. Visit snhu.edu.
Brighten your smile smarter. Opalescence Go pre-filled whitening trays whiten up to 5 shades at home.
Every coffee, a new world. Nespresso. What else?
What do you think the average person forgets about investing? How much it could actually shape their future's potential. Acorns designed the potential screen to show you how investing anything from $5 a day to just your spare change could actually impact your future. Don't forget your potential. See it with Acorn.
What took you so long? While you've been chasing shadows, I have been stopped!
You have been caught harboring a traitor. Castus! Open fire!
Scanner! Get to cover!
Stay, Barrick and Inquisitor! Look out!
Caps, thanks for... Cal, gotta go! Cal, come back! Cal, where you going? Get back here, Cal!
They want me. They've got me.
Cal, good to see you.
All right.
Spoke too soon.
I'll take the Inquisitor. Keep that other gunship off my back.
On it.
Impressive! But you're hurting bad inside, Kestis. I can sense it. All the guilt you're feeling for those fools you led to their deaths makes you so predictable.
Masana!
You were a Jedi Knight before you betrayed our order. Your name was Masana Tide. It's time to set you free. Yeah. I'm okay. You are alive.
Thanks to this crazy son of a Gundar.
You hurt.
I'll manage. What happened to the Inquisitor?
Dead. Gabs. And the twins. I should have.
They knew what they signed up for. We need to get topside and transmit that intel to Saw Gerrera. That's how we honor the fallen.
You're right. Yeah. BD, call the ships.
Not the valet service I was hoping for.
Bravo. You got Overwatch?
On it.
All right. I'll draw the fire. You hit them when they aren't looking.
Let's get some payback. See you in the mix, Scrapper. C95. Nice.
That one's all yours, Bode. Had a hunch this might be a hot exit. See you both from the air.
Ready?
It's been a great first date and all, but I still haven't gotten paid. Locator beacon?
Got the other on the Mantis. When things cool off, come and find me. We'll settle up.
Yeah. Sure, I can trust you.
You saw the intel. A lot more work to be done.
Looks like I made the cut, huh, BD?
Bode? May the Force be with you.
You're a great fighter, Cal. Let's see how well you fly.
How we looking, BD? Oh. Whatever it is, I'll have to wait until we get someplace safe.
No traffic. Looks like this portal's under maintenance.
As soon as we breach the surface, jump to light speed.
Gotta take the risk. We've already overstayed our welcome. We got company.
On my mark, hit the brakes. We'll drop behind him.
Copy that, Bravo.
work, everyone.
Hope that's the last of them. Not a fan of long goodbyes.
More coming. I'll peel off, draw a few away.
Thanks, Bode. Good luck.
You too, Cal. See you soon.
I can't shake him.
Hold on.
That's one way to do it.
Learn that move from you. There's our exit. We're almost there.
More coming in from the surface.
And on our tail. We're trapped.
Shields down. We're almost... Ah!
Bravo! Took some hits back there. Mind running diagnostics while I transmit the intel? Send it. Let's hope this information does some good. We did it.
Hey, baby. Hey, are you making a horror movie? Hey, let's make sure I look good, right? Get my best side, right? Birds off my table, kid.
Well, it's as we hoped. This book is a copy from the Jedi archive.
That's great, Sierra. Just wish we could have stopped the Empire from getting the rest.
Patience. This war won't be won soon. Or by us alone.
The galaxy is vast, droid. And I have seen only a little of what it has to offer. But one day, I will return to Dathomir and whisper what I have learned to my sleeping sisters. You are not invited.
You know, it's not often I break out an old family recipe like this. Well, what do you think? Mara.
It's good. Could use some more salt.
Too much salt is bad for you.
It's wonderful, Grace.
I'd actually pay credits for this. Oh, yeah? Hey, I might start charging you, Cal. Hey, does anybody else smell something burning?
Gyro's failing. We need that. Any ports nearby that won't turn us in for a reward? Yeah. Pull up the Kobo system. That's where you settle down. Out in the middle of nowhere. Could be a good place to lay low. If anyone knows how to fix up the Mantis, it's Grease Dritus. Think we can make it? So far, so good. What is that? Let's land. System's failing all over. Got anything? Restarting sublight engines. Nice one, buddy.
Don't let your vacation rental and its pool be invisible. Get seen, get booked on Booking.com.
Easy, big fella. Mom's boob is hurting just about as much as your little trip down the birth canal. Luckily, Amazon Health AI can help figure it out. Couple quick questions and even quicker answers. And boom, she's getting help for her broken lactation station. Now give her one of those gassy little smiles of yours to make up for it all. Good one.
Mommy loves you.
For 24 hours straight.
We're not gonna make it to the hangar. Gotta put her down. Hold on, BD. Completely fried. We won't be flying again without repairs. Okay, this is us. This must be the outpost. I guess we finally get to see Grease's cantina. Okay. Come on. BD? BD-1! Are you okay? Didn't I tell you to be more careful about B-scan? Come on. Should have left you in that rat tar nest. Yeah. Look at that.
Quite the view, ain't it? That your ship came down, Dredger Gorge?
Yeah, we had some, technical problems.
Probably met the Bedlam Raiders then.
Attacked us as soon as we landed.
Glad you're okay. What y'all doing around these parts?
Looking up an old friend. Grease Dritus?
Grease? Well, shoot, I know him. I run the stables in town. My name's Mosey.
And Cal. This is BD-1.
What are you, cute little droid?
It's good to see a friendly face.
Likewise. Well, path seems clear from here. Shouldn't get in any trouble. I should go looking for it. Oh, and, say hey to Domodendra when you get in town. She, doesn't take kindly to strangers.
We understand. Thanks for the advice, Mosey.
Bet.
Think you can pull a fast one on us?
It was all just a miss.
understanding!
Hey. Let him go.
That we cannot do. This thing sold us a priceless relic. The key we have been searching for. Except, of course, it's fake!
I thought it was the real deal, Ravis. Honest.
Oh. I believe you. But mistakes like these cannot be tolerated. Let this be a reminder of what happens when you cross the Bedlam Raiders. Kill him.
Oh, no! No!
Enough. Walk away.
A Jedi. Remind our friend here why his kind are supposed to be dead. Impressive.
Next time you want to pick a fight, you go through us.
What a delight to see one of your kind action after all these years. Noble Jedi Knight, if you stay your hand, I shall withdraw in peace.
This is him, Doma! This is the one who stood up to the Bedlam Raiders!
All right, that's enough, Turbo. Turbo! Get him.
Yes.
You're Doma?
Well, yes, I am. You got a name, Jedi?
I'm Cal. This is Speedy 1. We'd, appreciate if you kept this quiet.
Well, out here on the frontier, only way we survive is by sticking together.
That's right.
You didn't have to step in just now, but you did.
Yes, you did.
Turgle, shut it. We'll keep your secret safe. Cal, I'm sure we could both benefit from it.
Thanks.
Potential customer. What'll it be?
Nothing. Thanks.
Oh, well, that's a mistake.
I'm looking for an old friend. 4 arms, hairy, big mouth.
Ow! Vertically challenged? You can come out now, old boy. The coast is clear.
I tell you, Monk, the Bedlam Raiders are gonna be the end of this town. We got no hope, zero, zilch, nothing. How you doing, BB? Ah, wait a minute. Cal. Cal, get over here, you son of a bodling. Oh, it's been a while. I missed you, kid. Hey, let me look at you. You look terrible.
Yeah, it's good to see you too, Grease.
Hey, are you taking care of him? Are you taking care of the Mantis?
Well, we ran into some trouble on our last job.
What sort of trouble?
The Imperial kind.
Oh, I should have guessed. They've been creeping around Kobo, too, lately.
Gyro's burnt out on the Mantis. We'll need your help to get moving again.
Yeah, sure, whatever you need. Come on, grab some seed. Listen, Monk, get my friend something special to drink.
Refreshments. 1 slippery monk coming right up.
Welcome to Pyloon Saloon, the finest dive this side of Zeltros.
Yeah, your description didn't do it justice.
Here's sand in your eye.
Monkey and I picked it up from the previous owner to, well...
He caught a fatal case of blaster poisoning courtesy of the Bedlam Raiders.
We've been introduced. You okay, Grease?
Oh, yeah, sure. As long as I don't have anything they need. Hey, what happened to the Manus?
Oh, we were on Coruscant, gathering intel for Saw Gerrera. Things got bad. Only 2 of us made it out. Everything I'm doing feels pointless. The Empire's only growing stronger. Things, haven't been the same since the team split up.
Yeah, hey, we had some good times, didn't we? Huh? Me, you, the Space Witch, Seer. Have you talked to her lately?
Marin's always on the move, exploring new places, making new friends.
I was talking about Seer.
No. It's been a while. You?
Well, her credits helped us get this place off the ground, but she hasn't visited yet. She's very busy with this new project. Hey, Cal, why don't you relax a little before we fix the Manus? The galaxy can wait a couple hours.
Oh, we should probably get moving as soon as we finish up.
I got a spare room down in the basement made up especially for you. You should check it out.
All right. Thanks, Grease.
Still talking in your sleep, huh?
Guess some things never change.
Weirdo.
Hairball. Thanks for letting me crash here.
Of course. Why do you think I've kept your stuff around all these years? I was hoping you'd stop by and maybe take a break.
Both know what happens when I stay in one place too long. You said there's a spare gyro around here somewhere?
We've got plenty of time to fix the Manus. You are what I want to talk about.
I'm fine. The sooner we get moving, the better.
And then what? You're gonna go find some trouble with Saw Gerrera?
Maybe. Yeah, one of us has to keep fighting.
That's funny. That's the exact same thing you said the day we all split up.
Yeah, because All right, listen. I know you all had your reasons for leaving. But walking away isn't an option for me. I have to hold the line.
And where's that gotten you, Cal? I wish things were different, but you keep losing people. And you yourself said that the Empire's growing stronger every day. Now, maybe it's time for you to be something more than a lightsaber. Think about yourself. Settle down. Find a home.
What? Home, Grease. There is no home. Home was the Order. It was my teacher. It was everyone I lost. What does their sacrifice mean if I go and I just give up and stick my head in the sand?
I know you were dealt a bad hand, but you gotta take it from me. Somebody who had to learn the hard way. You gotta know when to walk away from a rigged game. Otherwise, you are gonna end up losing something you could never replace. All right. I want to show you something. This is a smuggler's tunnel. It came with the cantina. Now you go ahead and look. I keep a lot of spare parts down there. I'm sure you'll be able to find whatever you need to get the Manus up and running.
Thanks. I appreciate all this.
Cal, can I tell you one thing? It's really good seeing you again.
Yeah, you too. Grease, I'll think about what you said.
Hey, watch your step down there. Be careful. I definitely have a pest problem.
Is that it?
At Discovery Cove, paradise is closer than you think. Capacity is always limited, so reserve your spot today.
Now at Whataburger, you can get the new Big Ranch Wrap for $3, 5 premium Whata chicken bites for $4, or a bacon cheese Whataburger Junior for $5. Add fries and a drink for a little more. Now that's a Whata deal at Whataburger. Download the app.
Never look when you can leap, eh?
The sooner we get to Greece, the sooner we can... We should check this out. Careful, BD.
I came as soon as I could, Master Creed.
I'm sorry it has come to this.
Will it be a complete memory purge?
No. Only what the Council demanded.
Then at least I shall remember you. I am ready.
What is your name, droid?
I am ZNA4, of course. How may I serve the Order?
Z. Tell me how to navigate the Kobo Abyss.
I have no information on that in my memory banks. Master Creed, you are aware the Republic has issued a full-scale evacuation order.
I am. That is why I have a very important task for you, Z. Take this.
A tuna? Oh, what a fine model.
Use that to open the forest array. Travel underground. Stop for no one. That is an order, Z.
Am I not coming with you?
No. The key to Tanalor is in that array. If you do not hurry, I fear it will be lost forever. May the Force be with you.
I think this droid has been here for hundreds of years.
Good day. Or is it night? Something's very wrong.
Is your name Z?
Yes, it is. How do you... Oh, no! I'm trapped. I've been trapped for... How long has it been?
I'm Cal. This is BD. We're gonna help you.
Pleasure to meet you both. Some help would be most appreciated. Thank you, Cal.
Don't mention it.
You'll excuse me. I've been delayed long enough. not now. Hold it together.
Mind if I take a look?
Well, I must admit, I am in need of repair.
So Z, it's Tanalorr.
A planet hidden within the Kobo Abyss. It's home to a Jedi temple. A bastion of the Order's light on the galactic frontier. At least that's what my master hoped Tanalorr might become.
That should do it for now. Just gotta figure a way out of this place.
Well, I can help with that. It's this... Was it that? No. Oh! Yes, it is this way. Follow me. And the sky was full of meteors. Well, I have been asleep for a very long time, haven't I, Cal?
Yes. Don't worry. You're not alone. We'll help you get back on your feet.
You might not be wearing the proper attire, but now I am certain you are a Jedi.
Come on.
I'm not a Bedlam Raider spy. I'm a friend of Cal Kestis.
Cal, what's it? Look, I told you, buddy, you're in the wrong cantina. I don't know anybody named Cal Kestis.
Hey, Grease.
Oh, that Cal Kestis.
Found the gyro. You made it.
Good to see you, Cal.
Grease Dritus, this is Boda Kuna. He was on Coruscant. Wouldn't have made it out alive without his help.
Oh, all right. Hi, nice to meet you. Unfortunately, I don't think I have another bed available. Wait a minute. Another one? Cal, you have a very bad habit of picking up strays.
I am ZNA4, humble servant to the Jedi Order.
Oh, I take it you haven't broken the news yet.
She was trapped underground.
I've never seen this design before. This droid almost looks like an antique.
Did you find anything down there worth credits?
Credits? Cal, you have saved me, but I must ask more still.
Oh, here it comes.
Master Centauri ordered me to open the forest array, but given my condition, I cannot fulfill that duty. Please. If I fail my mission, the key to Tanalorr may be lost forever.
Wait a minute. Did you just say Tanalorr?
You've heard of it?
Yeah, it's an old prospector's legend about a lost world filled with treasure.
Maybe this droid proves it's more than a myth.
Could be worth checking out.
Yeah, but first, I gotta fix the menace before the raiders snatch it.
I'll escort you out there. Watch your back while you make the repairs.
Huh. Is he as tough as he looks?
Next to Seer, he's the best marksman I've ever met.
Okay. We'll take care of the menace.
I'll go see what's in the forest.
Thank you, Cal. As soon as I'm in full operating order, I will take you the forest array. Onward!
Z.
Whoa there, Heritage. While they're all sallying forth, why don't you ease up on the thrusters? Come along. I can get you tuned up, shined up, and, caught up on the state of the galaxy.
Cal, I'm gonna lock up the saloon so the raiders don't trash it. Use the back door, would you?
Careful, BD.
I don't know what else to say. Seer, I thought...
No, you didn't think. You perceived a threat and reacted.
If the Order had reacted faster, we'd still have a Republic. The Empire, the Haxian brood, half the galaxy wants us dead.
Yes. The odds are against us. But they will always be against us. Cal, you can't fight your way out of some situations.
This isn't the time to fight. Now this is more my speed.
Welcome to Tanalorr.
It's beautiful. Remind me not to let you name the next world we discover.
Give it time. You didn't like me much at first either.
Jury's still out. Hard to believe this paradise was hiding on just the other side of the abyss.
Come on. I want to show you something.
Renowned Jedi Knight Dagan Gera offers to be my escort on an uncharted world. How could I refuse?
Without your guidance, I'd never have made it here in one piece.
Oh, careful now. Or someone might think you've learned humility. Force is strong here.
It's just as I told you. We'll build the temple here.
Yes. My thoughts exactly. Simply wonderful.
Yes, it's perfect. I've seen the galaxy, Centauri, and there are many worlds that the light of the Jedi does not reach. I'm going to petition the High Council to train initiates here.
On Tanalorr. But it can be so challenging to access. What if something were to go wrong?
Our temple will be a bastion for the Order. Here at the galactic frontier.
The Abyss blocks comm signals. We'll have to invite a member of the Jedi Council to visit in person.
They've been in there for hours.
Council members are not known for their hasty judgments. Especially Master Ramesses.
My duel with the Gendai didn't take this long.
You won in the end. Be patient.
Not one of my strong suits.
Well, if you're going to teach younglings, you had better learn. I have faith in you. So does the Council. Trust them to do the right thing. What's wrong?
Warn the others. We're under attack. You're not here. You're not supposed to be here.
My name's Andre, and I've been in Georgia Power 18 years now. Everyone deserves power that's reliable and affordable. Last year, Georgia Power froze base rates to keep costs predictable. What makes me proud to work at Georgia Power, we care about the community we serve. I'm not coming to work. I'm coming to serve my community.
When it comes to Zaxby's fingers, there's a few non-negotiables. It's gotta be only premium tenderloin, marinated for 12 hours and fried to crispy perfection. What is negotiable? The flavors you create mixing our 12 signature sauces. Woo! Saucy! Zaxby's.
Release me. Please. Who are you? I saw you.
I'm Cal. Cal Kestis. And you must be Dagan Gera.
Yes, I am. You are a Jedi?
Yes. But things have changed since you've been gone. A Sith Lord corrupted the Republic. Turned it into an empire. They destroyed the Order. They're hunting down those of us that are left. But you're here now. We can fight them together.
I am back. The Order is gone. I must return to Tanlor.
What happened there? How'd you end up here?
We were invaded. I held them at bay as long as I could, but there were too many. The battle was horrific. Still, we weren't beaten. Not yet. Not until the Jedi Council gave the order to abandon Tanalorr and then refused to counterattack.
They gave up on it?
Yes. It was my discovery, my home, and they just expected me to throw it away.
Dagon, wait.
I refused to obey and was betrayed by the one I trusted most.
No, stop!
What have you done? I will not be imprisoned again. You dare stand against me? Stop! I am not your enemy. We're all that's left. What happened to you? Ah, Ravis. I should have known you would honor your oath. Wait!
You're looking good as new.
Indeed, that mechanical mixologist is a miracle worker. I must know, did you locate the key to Tanalorr?
It's complicated. But we'll find it.
Monk told me what transpired while I was asleep. To think the Jedi Order is no more, that must have been dreadful for you. We have both been through so much, but we must persevere, Cal. After all, what else is there to do?
That's right. You've got room for one more?
I shall remain here, but if you need my counsel, I will be at the saloon. I am very fortunate to have met you, Count Kestis.
I found something out there.
Well, yeah, what do you got? Another holocron?
Jedi. From the time of the High Republic, somehow preserved in Bacta. Dagon Gera. I freed him.
What happened?
He attacked me. Escaped with the Bedlam Raiders. He's who they've been looking for. Says the Jedi betrayed him and turned to the dark side.
Are you okay, kid?
Tanalorr. It's real, Grease. It's hidden somewhere in the Abyss.
Oh, that's impossible! The Abyss eats any ship that gets too close!
The Republic found a way through hundreds of years ago. That's why they built that array in the forest.
A hidden world that nobody's been able to reach for centuries. If you figured out how to cross the Abyss, you could just disappear.
Completely. No Bedlam Raiders. No bounty hunters.
No galactic empire.
I'm just spitballing here, but that does sound like a place that someone could call home.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be a home.
Get your feet down. All right, I'm going back to the cantina.
You know, Grease, we could use a real pilot.
I don't know. I mean, you're doing okay on your own. I mean, you could clean the Patoli weave every now and then.
We don't know the Mantis like you do. Nobody does.
Cal, I'm sorry. My best days are behind me. I can't even hold my cards steady.
I know things are different from how they used to be, but I'm not sure I could do this without you.
Is that really how you feel?
It is.
Well, I mean, I guess I could have Monk keep his eye on the saloon.
Greasy money. All right. You in? I mean, there's not gonna be much in the way of credits.
Cal, this is better than any score. Imagine, no more looking over your shoulder. A safe place for us, for the ones we love.
If anyone knows about a lost Jedi world, it's here.
Jedi! Aha! It's about time you paid that lady a visit. All right, I'm gonna make us some food before we go.
Cal Kestis, it is an honor.
Yeah, hi. Is Seer there?
We eagerly await your arrival. However, a dust storm is sweeping over our location. It is too dangerous for your ship to land.
How will I get to you?
Master Junda has arranged for an escort who will guide you to us.
Wait, she's sending someone else?
I will transmit the rendezvous coordinates to your pilot.
Okay, I got it.
Disembark with caution. Imperial patrols have been seen in the high desert.
Thanks for the warning. Well?
They give me the creeps. I wonder what kind of weirdo she's gonna send to meet you.
And the Empire's there too.
Not the welcome I was hoping for.
Here we go.
You been watching me?
Like old times. Surprised to see me.
I thought they'd send someone a bit more, unfamiliar.
I would not be so quick to judge, Cal Kestis. Much has changed since we last saw each other.
I can see that.
Come. My speeder is this way.
Your land speeder? Stormtroopers found it.
Then we will take care of them.
And it looks like they found us too. You ready?
Just try to keep up, Jedi. We need to take them down before more arrive.
Just like that time on Nar Shaddaa.
Precisely. I'll follow your lead.
That's a first. You okay?
Of course. Unlike my speeder. Even if the storm subsided, Seer is too far to reach on foot. What are you thinking?
Might be able to hitch a ride.
All right. Follow me.
There we go, buddy. You want a hand?
Thank you. command. That's right.
At Strayer, you can earn your degree affordably with access to up to 10 no-cost gen ed courses.
I'm so hungry.
Auntie? Have you eaten yet?
Imagine there was more of you. When you partner with Paychecks, we become an extension of your team. From AI-powered intelligent HCM to HR advisory and employee solutions, we give you more of you.
Is the base far?
Not with our new friend. And now we have time to catch up.
No kidding. It's been years. You must have seen the entire galaxy.
Almost.
How was it?
Amazing. The sinking city of Karatao, the Persaya Cliffs. This galaxy suffers, but there's still beauty.
That's the way back.
Yes, these are dark times. I helped those I could.
I'm just glad you're all right.
You as well. Wherever I went, you were never far from my thoughts.
I've never seen a storm like that.
It's hard to tell how long one will last.
Let's not wait to find out.
My thoughts exactly. You've avoided Seer for years. Why visit her now?
I need her help. We're looking for something connected to the Order.
Interesting. Are you still upset with us for leaving?
I didn't see it coming, Mary. All of us going our separate ways.
I understand. But we had our reasons. We need to hurry up.
Spammel's scared. It's fighting me. Can't be.
The Spammel must have found shelter. This way.
Okay. The Spammel saved us.
So we can forgive it for leaving us to die.
Agreed. Okay. Should be set for the night.
Sit. Tell me what adventures you and DD have had since we last saw each other.
All right. Same as always. Fighting the Empire, helping out where we can. Not staying in one place too long. And, I think we might have found something special. A place where the Empire can't find us. But it would mean leaving the fight. And well, the fight is all I know.
Cal. Look into the fire. It will warm you. Keep you company on dark, lonesome nights, yes? But left unchecked, it will consume everything in its path until there is only ash. But on a cold night, like tonight, a warm fire is perfect. And the company is not so bad either.
I missed you, Marin.
And I you. I had to leave, Cal, in order to see the galaxy on my own terms.
What'd you find?
Myself. Reflected in all the places and people I encountered. Dathomir will always be my home, but it does not need to define me.
I never understood why you left. But sitting here now, it's clear you made the right choice.
You missed a spot.
Morning.
The weather has cleared. Let's go.
Hello, my friend. It's so very good to see you again.
Master Cordova. It's an honor. I never thought I'd meet you in person.
The honor is mine, Cal. Seers told me everything. You have demonstrated great bravery and wisdom in the face of overwhelming adversity. You chose well? Well, I wouldn't go that far.
The Empire has claimed the ruins. We'll have to find another rendezvous point.
Unfortunate. But at least the storm covered your tracks. Come. Come, let me escort you inside.
Just keep trying. It's not like Brother Armai is to break contact. Cal Kestis. Welcome to Jedi. I knew the storm wouldn't deter you.
You're rebuilding the Temple archives.
And we're trying. As long as this knowledge remains, the legacy of the Jedi survives.
It's incredible. But something tells me there's more to this than just holobooks.
Yes. We're a part of a network, known as the Hidden Path. We provide safe passage and new identities to those who have been persecuted by the Empire.
Funded by the Empire, like Jedi survivors?
Very few of us remain. But yes, and Force sensitives, and those who help them.
Why didn't you tell me?
You never asked. Besides, I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
I wanted to prove to the galaxy that the Empire isn't invulnerable. That you can resist. That you have to fight if things are gonna get better. And then they just listen to the propaganda and they pretend they're free anyways.
You chose a hard path.
And it hasn't made a difference.
Well, while the Empire's trained its eyes on you, we've been able to build a network, find allies, and save lives.
When you left, I thought you'd just given up. I was wrong.
Cal, you were just a child when they sent you off to war. You know, there was a time when I remember that the Jedi were more than just weapons. But we both have our roles to play in this struggle.
But that's why I'm here. Seer.
Will you get a load of this? Hey, Seer, you can't say it ain't short on personality, but kind of creepy, though.
Well, it's good to see you two, Grease. Well, hello, BD.
Okay.
So, how was your time in the desert?
The storm covered our tracks, but the Empire destroyed one of your speeders.
It's a small price to pay for everybody's safe arrival. And who's this?
This is Bodokuna. He's a friend.
It's so nice to finally meet you.
This hunk of trouble. Hey, we're all together. Huh?
Yes. Now, what brings you all to Jeddah?
We're searching for a lost planet. Tanalorr, you ever heard of it?
It's on the other side of a deadly nebula called the Kobo Abyss.
Well, our archives are far from complete, but I'm sure Master Cordova is up to the task.
With pleasure. The trouble is, we're not the only ones looking for this place.
I knew this was sounding too easy.
The guy's name is Dagan Gera. He was a Jedi. Now he leads a band of raiders on the Outer Rim. There's an old temple there. Dagan intends to reclaim it.
A Jedi temple out of the reach of the Empire could mean that there's information there that we don't have in the archive.
I believe I have something. Oh, you're too kind, BD. I'll start with the bad news.
Oh, boy. This guy knows his audience.
I found no information related to crossing the Kobo Abyss. However, I found 2 mentions of this Dagan Gera. He had a retreat on Kobo, and records show him frequently visiting a laboratory on its moon.
Okay, we'll check him out.
If you find anything, bring it to me. I am happy to assist further.
Thank you. Both of you.
You're welcome, Cal. I hope you find what you're searching for.
May the Force be with you.
And with you.
Hey, Cal, hold on. I've had this since I started freelancing. It's gotten me out of some bad situations. I figured it might do the same for you. It's Marin, right? Well, I could get another one if you think you might want.
No need. Both.
Yeah, you're good. Okay.
My master always frowned upon using blasters.
You once said it wasn't the weapon that makes you a Jedi.
It's us against the galaxy, Cal. We've got to use every advantage we can find against the Empire.
Thanks, Bode.
Now, I'll show you how to use it.
Custom emitter. Maybe we can salvage it.
I'll go. I'm the best pilot for this mission, and you know it.
Every ship we've sent into the Abyss has vanished without a trace. We'll go together. I cannot let you take the risk alone.
This is your invention. No one else understands it. You're the only one who can guide me back.
All right. I'll record the passage and make sure you return to us.
Free and Dagon.
Here. Is why we're there. And there. And there. Making sure those do that. And this? Yeah, that. That's us freezing rates last year. Keeping costs stable and predictable. Because we know that being there is what being here is all about.
Every coffee, a new world. Nespresso. What else?
Because sometimes we feel bad. Even when it's for their own good. Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill's.
Bounty hunter. Axiom Brood tracked us down.
Nicely done. Name's Cage Bender. This mudscuffer picked up your trail outside the outpost.
Cal. Sounds like you've been watching us.
We've all been watching, Cal. Not every newcomer introduces themselves by taking down one of Ravis's boys, which, by the way, nice touch. Love a big entrance.
Thanks. So what do you want?
What I want, Cal, is to reward you for every one of these that you take down. Not the only one who came to Kobo for a little peace and quiet. Take these off bounty hunters, and I'll trade you something nice.
So he was Axiom Brood. There's more bound to be on the way.
Exactly. Lucky for you, I've got eyes and ears about. Drop by the saloon, and I'll help you get a jump on those hunters.
All right. I'll think it over. Everybody's got rockets except me. Another one of these devices. This one's broken too.
He is coming. Destroy it now.
Centauri. Another of Centauri's devices. Dagon killed Jedi for destroying it. I think these could be our answer. Let's bring this back to Master Cordova.
A strange device. This one seems to be a duplicate. Both have been damaged by a lightsaber.
Wasn't me. This time.
Perish the thought.
Think you can fix it?
I don't know. But I will certainly try.
Master Junda,
The Empire's near an open sanctuary.
Is it a strike force?
No, an excavation team.
Good. They don't know about the safe house.
Yet.
Safe house?
Hidden in the ruins. Have we begun evacuations?
They're already underway, but Brother Armaius isn't responding.
Armaius has the communication codes.
If they capture it, it could put the entire hidden path at risk.
I know the ruins. I will go.
I'm coming with you. Vote.
You know what? I think I should stay here. Make myself useful.
I could use a research assistant.
Bring back Armaius.
You got it.
And no heroics.
With this one? No promises.
I think she was talking to you.
Welcome back.
Hey.
The Imperial labor camp on Maza.
Garrison's half empty. You can strike before reinforcements arrive.
Sounds promising, but Marin and Grease haven't made it back to the ship yet.
As soon as they do, I'll scout ahead and they can rest on the Mantis.
You know they'll never allow themselves to rest if you're in danger. You never give up. And that's what inspires all of us. But you have to remember that where you lead, they will follow.
I know I've been pushing recently, but ever since Grease
what
got
happened
hurt...
to Grease is not your fault. But ever since then, you've been reckless.
I keep worrying about something bad happening to one of you.
It's good to acknowledge your fear. But don't let it determine your path. Focus on the moment. Choose your direction and act with certainty. And trust that, whatever the odds, you'll pull through. Cal, trust yourself.
Trust in the Force.
Exactly.
I will send you to Jesus.
That can't be good.
We'll tear that temple apart.
Armaius is still in there.
Let's split up. I will distract that monstrosity.
Be careful. I'll see you inside. Easy now. See your Junda sent me.
Master Junda, you used the Force with Cal Kestis.
It's time to go. The Empire's closing in.
Yes. Which is why this must make it back to Master Junda. These contact codes cannot fall into the hands of the Empire.
Cal, he's gone. Take this. Go through quickly. We'll protect you. Go. Dead end.
We make a stand?
Do you trust me?
Of course. What are you up to?
No time to explain. Do you trust me?
Yes. Was that for luck?
No. For me. Jump through, Cal! Now!
I can't believe this!
Believe it! Well done!
Everything's gotta have a weakness.
Nice one, Cal.
Don't take me yet.
Having fun?
What, you're not?
We can't keep this up.
I have an idea, but I need an opening.
There's nowhere left to run.
Then we stand together.
Now or never. One last jump. It's a big one.
Right behind you. Seer. Couldn't save Armias. He gave his life for this. I'm sorry.
I know you did your best, Cal. And the Empire?
They did not track us.
Hey, Scrapper. Glad you made it back in one piece.
Master Cordova, did you find a way across the abyss?
No. But you may have, Cal. Bode and I were able to find some interesting data in the archives.
Let's show them what we dug up.
Centuries ago, the Republic established a colony on Kobol to study a stellar anomaly known as the Abyss. Santari Kree led the research team.
That sea with them.
Early attempts to navigate the Abyss ended in disaster. The Republic was on the verge of abandoning the project.
And then guess who volunteers to fly in alone and discovers a planet on the other side?
Dagon.
Using the data from his voyage, Kree invented the Abyss Compass to guide others safely to Temple.
The Republic established a settlement. The Jedi built a temple. Just like you said, Cal.
Regrettably, a time of peace and prosperity was disrupted when Outer Rim marauders invaded.
I saw them too, but how'd they get across the abyss?
They must have stolen a compass. Don't worry, we won't be so careless.
Overwhelmed, the Republic abandoned Tanalorr, and the Jedi Council ordered Kree to destroy the compass.
Dagon Gera refused and rebelled against the Order.
That is a Gendai. They do not often ally with other species.
Looks like Ravis has been working with Dagon for a lot longer than we thought.
So the Order sent Jedi to secure the compasses. Dagon murders them over it.
Jedi. Killing other Jedi.
But Centauri said that Dagon was the key to Tanalorr.
Maybe he is, young Jedi. Despite my efforts, those compasses you brought me were beyond repair. However, records indicate that 3 were unaccounted for.
So you're saying one might still be out there?
Yes.
And Dagon sent his army to look for it.
I'd ask you to stay and help us, but I recognize that look.
What look?
Hope. That planet could be a haven for those who stand against the Empire.
So you coming with us? I mean, Grease can make room on the Mantis. For all of you.
No. This place needs me. The hidden path needs me.
Cordova?
I'm sorry, my friend. But for now, my place is on Jeddah with Seer. Let me prepare a data stick so you'll have access to our research wherever your journey takes you.
Let me guess. You're staying too.
When we first met, I thought that what we shared was unique. Survivors, fighting together against the Empire who took our families.
Yeah. You helped me realize I wasn't alone.
As did you. But there is a galaxy full of people who have suffered as we have. It's as Seer said. Perhaps you have found a sanctuary for them.
Perhaps. If we can get to it.
I will join you. Besides, it's been far too long since I've made Grease's hair stand on end.
See you back on the Mantis night, sister.
Brighten your smile smarter. Opalescence Go pre-filled whitening trays whiten up to 5 shades at home.
Prom's one night, but the pics are forever. Ace your photo op with rentals starting at $149.99. And a free shirt and tie when you buy an Igara suit starting at $299.99. Only at Men's Warehouse.
When it comes to Zaxby's Fingers, there's a few non-negotiables. It's gotta be only premium tenderloin, marinated for 12 hours and fried to crispy perfection. What is negotiable? The flavors you create mixing our 12 signature sauces. Woo, saucy! Zaxby's.
Welcome to Koba.
Cal, so glad you're back. You missed all the action. It was horrible.
Did something happen?
The Raiders paid us another visit. Took a shine to that droid you found.
See?
They took her, Cal. Carried her right out. She's been droid napped.
My saloon better be okay, Turgle. I think you brought this down on us.
I'm innocent, Mr. Grease. Promise.
Dagon sent them. He's after Tanalor.
There must be something more to Z than we realized. Something scrambled up in her memory banks.
We have to rescue her. Once he gets what he wants, he'll scrap her for sure.
It won't be easy to get her back. The Raider base is in the swamp. They gutted an old Lucre Hulk battleship from the Clone Wars.
We've seen it. Means they got a lot of firepower.
As do we.
She's right. Now's our time to move.
I like where this is going.
They already have what they came for. They're back at that fortress feeling safe, complacent.
They'll never see it coming.
Maybe not. But if you're wrong, then they'll be looking for payback.
Not to worry. I will stay here and look after Grease and the others.
You sure?
I think you two can manage. Just don't let him swim without supervision.
Let me know if you need help.
Hi, Sax.
Name's Mosey.
Marin.
All right. I'll scout ahead. Meet you there?
Got your mark, I'm coming in.
You made it.
Anyone spot you?
Me? Not a chance. What are we dealing with? Any sign of the When you're ready, make a move on that gantry. I'll be watching.
Copy that. That's one way not to get mud on your boots, huh?
Jedi.
You're a bold one.
There it is.
What do you want with that?
That's Daddy's orders. This is for me.
Nice one, BD.
get out of here now. That was clever.
Sometimes the solution to a problem lies in how it's framed. Always consider the situation from multiple angles.
Centauri, your work is unparalleled. But sending a droid instead of facing me yourself, such cowardice.
A small price to pay for her sparing your life.
Tell me, did the Jedi's death satisfy you?
He escaped.
All those years of incarceration dull your edge.
Sharp enough to see the Jedi might be your equal.
Say it again and I'll cut out your tongue.
It'll grow back. Dagan, listen. The Jedi is a threat.
Not now that we have this.
I already duplicated the device's frequencies. We can now access any site you sealed.
Well done, Ravis. You, activate the forest arrays. Go to the Shattered Moon. I know where Centauri hid the last compass.
Dagan. After you have it, I will consider my oath to you fulfilled.
What then, old friend?
The galaxy has changed. There are many wars, but little honor to be won from them.
And once we are on Tanalorr, perhaps we can dream up a new war. You and I.
Perhaps. Before I go, do you want me to scrap the droid?
No. Centauri must have purged the droid's memory bank. Has no knowledge of the compass. I would tear it down to the bolts and reprogram it to serve me as it once served her.
Z. All right, Z. Let's get you out of there.
Do hurry, Hal. He's going to reprogram me.
That droid is mine.
I suppose I'll rescue myself.
So you survived Ravis. How?
The usual. You murdered your fellow Jedi.
I struck down those who stood against me. Leave us or share their fate.
Even if you believe the Council betrayed you, they were still your family.
How arrogant that you would presume to know what drives me.
What I can see is your obsession with Tanalorr has blinded you. Whatever happened, you can't change the past. Trust me on that one.
Perhaps you're right. The past is a chain. I must sever it completely. The tuner is mine. The droid is mine. Tanalorr is mine.
The creature have left you in that tank to rot.
Hang on, Z.
That was the plan.
Take the breath. So, this is the guy you told me about.
Yeah. He's as friendly as ever.
You've delayed me long enough.
You're not getting away that easy.
Thanks.
Two warriors at the height of their powers bound in brotherhood. This is the stuff of legends.
Z.
I got her. Meet you up there. Safest way out of here.
Sure about that?
No.
Okay, then.
You seem nervous. We're going with him.
Hop aboard, Z. See you at the outpost.
Yep, I'm coming. I hate these things. Remind me to never do that again.
At Strayer, you can earn your degree affordably with access to up to 10 no-cost gen ed courses.
Imagine there was more of you. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From easy online payroll and benefits to expert HR advice, we give you more of you.
Vulture droids. Looks like Ravis has more separatist toys than we thought.
Doesn't look like they spotted us yet. Think you can land?
I don't know. The risky part's gonna be taken off again, and the last thing I want is to be stuck on this haunted rock.
You guys build a second cantina. Franchise.
Hey, how about you save the jokes for later, Jetpack?
I can hide the mantis.
Last I checked, this ship isn't equipped with a cloaking device. What is she doing?
Here we go.
The vultures are right in front of us.
Trust her.
Okay, that was impressive.
We will drop you off. Good luck with Ravis.
And to you.
Hey, kid. Hurry back.
Jetpack, man the guns.
Copy that.
Oh, and I might need some of your blood. In case I get tired.
Centauri.
Dagon, what have you done?
What I must.
Stop.
But you want what I want. Why else would you deceive the Council?
You've lost your way. Surrender. And we can figure this out, together.
Come with me.
It's too late for that.
Such despair, Centauri. Tanalor. You can feel it slipping away.
My despair is for you. Tanalor has changed you.
It's changed you as well. Step aside.
No.
Then I must go it alone. Centauri.
Get a medical droid in here and prepare a back to tank.
What'd you find? High Republic tech. Works with my grapple. Could help us climb the tower. Ravis.
Jedi.
Why did you activate the array?
It's been many years since I last took the life of a Jedi.
Why did you activate the...
I heard you. Long ago, Dagon bested me in combat. Earned my loyalty. We fought side by side until the Jedi betrayed him. Took many of your order to defeat me. And yet, they dishonored me. Denied me a warrior's death. And left me to rot in a cage for centuries. So, it seems our destinies are intertwined. The demise of your order allowed me to escape.
And yet, nothing has changed. You're still just Dagon's servant.
Time does not diminish my loyalties. Without a code, you can only serve yourself.
Where's the compass, Ravis?
I owe you nothing, Jedi! If you want that knowledge from me, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Very well. Oh, come on.
I've been waiting for this for 200 years!
I won't disappoint you then.
Enough! I yield. You have proven yourself.
Where is the compass?
Centauri Kree's observatory, as Dagon suspected. I have opened the way. He goes there now.
I defeated you. Fight with me. We can take on Dagon together.
I will not, Jedi. After all these centuries, I still dream of Tanalor. I had hoped to see it again, but... that is not to be. This Dagon Gera stands in your way.
You don't have to do this.
Only one of you will reach Tanalor. Jedi, give me my warrior's death.
We should go.
From a blaster, better run a little faster. Goodbye, Loon Saloon. The location, Shattered Moon. Hey, look at that. He ain't dead. How you doing, kid?
How?
Whatever you did up there sure kicked the firebug nest.
Ravis is gone.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So let me guess. Back to Kobo?
Yeah, I think so.
Say, Jetpack, give me a hand up here.
Yeah.
You're brooding. Again.
That easy to read my mind?
It's no Jedi trick. Just pay attention.
On the Shattered Moon, I saw Dagon confront Centauri. He was so consumed by Tanalor that he completely lost his way. Reminds me of my fight with the Empire these last few years. Let's just say I don't want to end up like him.
You are very stubborn, but ambition does not drive you.
I just don't understand why she didn't see the change in him before it was too late.
We dreamed together and suffered together. A shared dream is not so easy to wake from. Is that the trouble? Losing yourself.
Yeah. A little.
If you ever stray from your path, we will guide you back.
Anything? Watch out, bud. Not a good day for these droids. You want it? All yours, bud. PD?
Time to go!
The shuttles are leaving. I will not return. Seek me out, or go to Cannon. That is yours to decide.
I guess he got the message a few years too late.
If Centauri had only stood with me, we could have convinced the Council that Tanalor was worth the sacrifice. Now she's gone. Ravis is gone. The Order is gone, and I am free!
You're not free, Dagon. You're alone.
Why are you here when your true enemy is out there? How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire? You think yourself a survivor, but you are a failure.
They haven't beaten us. Not yet.
Now who is blinded by the past? Within the Abyss, the Empire cannot reach us. I will forge these raiders into an elite army led by disciples trained in the Force at my temple. Then, when the time is right, I will strike out and cleanse this galaxy with fire.
We've already got an Emperor. Give us the compass.
And why would I do that?
Because I'm a father who's running out of options. And you're standing in the way of a better life for my little girl. You hand it over, or I will put you down.
What small dreams you cling to. Enough! Tanalor beckons. You're still chained by the past. It will be your grave. You will not stop me. How pathetic.
Stop Googling how to start investing. Download Acorns instead. Just make an account, link your debit or credit card, set recurring investments once, and see your future's potential. See yours when you download the Acorns app.
What the fun? Fighting. What the actual...
Funnel cake fries!
Half-price games now Sunday through Thursday, only at Dave & Buster's.
How does it feel to know that you're about to die? That your life meant nothing? Don't resist. You can't hide from me. Ah, yes. I feel it. Loss, suffering, shame, anger. There's immense power in such emotions, but you were too weak. And now it's too late.
The shuttles are leaving. I will not return. You're lost. You've strayed from the path. And you are no Jedi.
Please, tell me this is real. What happened?
Some kind of force hallucination. Fueled by fear. I use his against him.
Not so scary now. Still in one piece. BD? Give you some good news?
Maybe Dagon was right.
You sure you're not still, you know?
Think about it. Tanalor's a fortress. We should use it for the hidden path. Gather allies, train. They'd never see us coming.
I don't know, that seems risky.
Everything is at risk so long as the Empire's around. Besides, you don't want Kata spending her whole life in hiding, do you?
If she's safe, Cal? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I understand that. But someday, someone's gonna have to face the Empire. Why not us? I bet Cordova can fix this up. Let's head back to Jeddah.
Sure. I'm gonna take a look around first. See if I can find a manual for that thing or something.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. You saved my neck. Again. Thanks. Mr. Cordova. Dagon Gera had the last compass, but it's
damaged.
He didn't exactly hand it over.
This can be repaired. I'll begin at once. BD.
Let's give Master Cordova some time to concentrate.
I know a place with a view.
Good.
the two-gun thing. I feel like one is enough.
Not for him.
Man, one is never enough.
You think so?
No. Well, and when you decide that one isn't enough, that's too late, right? So,
Hey! I have more tea. But, you know, it's kind of heavy if anybody wanted to give me a hand.
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Oh, ha ha, very funny. Okay, here you go, round two. What do you think?
Strong.
It's very sweet.
You'll get used to it.
You see her. Why don't you join us on Tanalor? There's no better home for the Archive or the Hidden Path. But whatever the future holds, we can face it together.
Yes. It's a new path for all of us. Cal, Master T'Pol would be proud of the Jedi you've become.
I had a good teacher.
Everyone, the hidden path has found a new home. To Tanalorr.
Hey, wait a minute, Seer, does that mean you're coming?
Yes, Grease. In fact, I'm going to go and prepare the archive for relocation.
It's getting late, I'll go with you. Say, where is the Manus in there? This place is terrifying at night.
I will escort you.
Oh, great. But, hey, none of that creepy stuff, okay? Seer, are the Anchorites really coming with us?
Of course, yes.
Wow, our family's growing like a boatload of creepy aunts and uncles.
We did it, Bode.
Yeah. Compass is gonna be good as new.
Something's bothering you.
Ah, you know me too well, Scrapper. Just thinking about Kata. And people looking after her, but it's always a bit tough when I come back.
When she sees what you've done for her, she'll understand.
I hope so. I was thinking maybe we should go to Tanalorr first. Just make sure it's safe before the others join.
The sooner we get the hidden path set up there, the better. Gotta stay one step ahead of the Empire, right?
Yeah.
Hey. Tomorrow we're gonna have a new home. Couldn't have done that without you, Bode.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go record a bedtime story for Kata. You have a good night. You've earned it.
What a view, huh? Desert at night seems to stretch on forever.
And there's beauty in emptiness.
Now you sound like a Jedi.
You got a few things right.
Not everything. Look, the order's gone. It's time to leave it behind. And I know what I want now.
Took you long enough.
How's it coming?
See for yourself.
Master Cordova. You did it.
Imperial forces coming in from all sides. They found us.
Get your people out. Hold them off as long as they can. Bode.
I'm really sorry about this.
Oh. Son. Son, you don't have to do this. No! Master Cordova!
He's dead! Bode has the compass. Go after him. Go!
Bode! Cordova. Where'd that come from?
Karen, Jim, you guys are a lot like pretzels and cheese. Hot, messy, and a little salty. But totally meant to be together, am I right?
No, that's cheesy.
Auntie Anne's crispy, cheesy mini dogs. It doesn't get cheesier than this.
My boy snaps, time frozen in place. PA's tripping, spilled lattes in the chase. Steady, can't steady, and my heart's out of space. Studio lights brighter than the Oscars they embrace. Lights, camera, action, fun and distraction. Lost in the edits. Where's the beginning?
Walkers are headed for the archive.
He's getting away!
Why? Why, Bode? For this! We fought for that together, and you're just gonna hand it to the Empire!
I'm not giving it to the Empire.
You killed Master Cordova.
Cal, you don't have time for this fight. Something terrible is coming to that archive. Listen to your instincts. You know I'm right.
What have you done?
If you want to keep your family safe, you get them out of there. Right now.
What have you done? You can't be.
Not the only one who survived.
Take this to the Mantis. I'll meet you at the rendezvous point. Go. Now. It's been a while. I was hoping you drowned on Nur when we blew a hole in your underwater base.
It is delusion to think your actions have had any consequence. The fortress stands. The Inquisitorius continues its work. And I have come for you.
I've been waiting.
You have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition. You have grown stronger.
No. I've only let go of my fear.
We shall see. Waste time.
Angela.
Take care of that?
Yeah. They're safe.
We'll find the proper place to bury him soon.
The remaining anchorites have scattered. The Empire pursues them. It may return at any moment. Seer bought enough time for BD-1 to reach us with the contact codes for the hidden path. But this is all that remains of her archive.
We're so close to a second chance.
Blood raw deal? Tell me, how could Bode be a Jedi and be an Imperial spy?
He's no Jedi.
Why couldn't we sense him?
He deceived us all.
No, I still should have been able to.
Now that's enough! Cal. That's enough, okay? What Bode did, that is on him. It's not on you. It's not on anyone. It's on him. We all know it's a rigged game, but we choose how to play.
It's a shame that there's not a bounty on his head. We could have hunted him with a guild tracker.
Locator beacon. That's how Bode reached us on Kobo.
Could it still be active?
Well, let's find out.
Nothing.
Damn it!
Cal. The signal.
It's faint. BD, dial it in. Nova Garon system.
Wait a minute. Why would Bode take a detour?
He's got a daughter. Maybe that's where she lives.
We could catch him there. This feels like a trap.
Yeah, it does. So what do you think? Do we risk it?
I don't see what choice we got.
For Seer and Master Cordova, I won't mask our approach.
Okay. You two grab some seat. I got the con.
For Seer.
What's realized? It's a performance platform that finds new hunting ground with an agentic decision engine to help me grow incrementally. And as if that wasn't enough, now with Realize Plus, it's even simpler and effectiver.
Kestis. I'd assumed the first time we met you'd be strapped to an interrogation chair.
I've heard that before. Still weird. Get on the comms and call off the base alert.
For what? You're a Jedi. I know what you're capable of. And what you're not.
On the comms. Now.
This is Commander Denvik. The Jedi has been neutralized. All units stand down until further notice. Satisfied?
I'm here for Bo Kuna.
How did you find this place?
A locator beacon on Bo's ship.
Uncharacteristically careless. His reports indicate you two have grown quite close since Coruscant.
You're the one who sent him to infiltrate my team?
Correct. Bode has been my weapon for some time. Quite effective. Unlike those armored abominations in the Inquisitorius.
So it's true. Seer's dead because of you.
No. The Jedi operation is still months ago.
You're lying. The Empire burned the archives, led by Darth Vader.
Lord Vader. I have to stop this while I still can. Don't you see? Bode lures you here to destroy me. They're coming. Dead man of it.
Yeah. What'd you find? This is the hollow that Dagon was watching. Sorry. You scared me. You must be Kata. I'm Cal. And this is BD1.
It's nice to meet you.
Where's your dad, Kata?
He said to pack for a trip. You don't work here, do you?
No. You're the first person to figure that out.
Are you really a Jedi?
Yeah. I am.
Well, I've finished packing. I can't find my Mookie doll.
Yeah. I'll help you find him. Is this Mookie? Kind of looks like me.
A little. And Mama gave him to me.
Kata. Did your dad tell you where he's taking you?
It was supposed to be a surprise.
But you got here a little sooner than I expected. Come here, Kata.
Papa, what's going on?
This is my best friend. We had a fight. We'll get things settled. When we go. Found Yuki.
You were a Jedi?
Yeah.
How'd you survive the Purge?
The Council assigned a few of us to intelligence during the Clone Wars. I used the skills that I learned there to disappear. Went into hiding. Didn't know who to trust. Familiar story. Right. But then I met the most incredible woman. Mama. One day, Kata and I were out running errands, and I got this message. Don't come home.
Inquisitors.
Looking for me. My wife bought us the time to escape. I knew I couldn't run forever, and so I cut a deal. Danvik keeps us hidden, as long as Papa stays useful.
You were lying to us from the very start.
Tanalor was a way out for both of our families. You were gonna give it to the hidden path. A bunch of strangers.
And you were gonna sacrifice thousands of people to save yourself. You're a monster boat.
No. I'm a father. The first time I held her, I saw the entire galaxy in her eyes. You can't understand.
I understand betrayal. And that you lured me here to take down this base. Right.
Well, fighting the Empire is what you do best.
Run!
Where's Bo?
They're gone. He took his daughter and the compass. They used me as a distraction.
Damn you! Go on, Jedi. Do it! Do it! Rather you than Lord Vader.
Who is this?
He sent Bode after our team. My crew. Cordova.
Fear!
They're all dead because of him.
Cal! This is what Bode wants. I know you are in pain, but this is not you! The Empire has taken enough from us! I will not lose you two!
He won't.
See you on the mend.
Give the Inquisitors my regards.
Oh, finally, I was worried sick. Wait, don't tell me. He was fighting the entire base, wasn't he?
You are right.
Okay, Cal. We got no boat. We got no compass. Now tell me the truth, I can take it. We lost, haven't we?
One compass remains. If you are hearing this, you know where I've left it. But if the compass is gone, do not despair.
What's this?
This isn't just the last goodbye.
There is another way to reach Tanalor. Activate the arrays and align them to the coordinates embedded in this message.
There's a control center here. If we align the arrays, we can create a flight path through the abyss.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You want me to fly the Manus through a ship-eating nebula using a tiny tunnel carved out by 200-year-old tech?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
See? You made it.
Breeze informed me you were in need of assistance, so here I am.
It's a long trip. Couldn't have been easy.
I might be 200 years old, but I'm as spry as a Padawan. Amazing. Oh, Cal, this is simply amazing.
Can you start the arrays when we're in position?
Oh, I stand ready for your order. It would be my honor to see Master Kree's dream alive once more.
We're your master.
Cal, is it time?
We're heading to the abyss now. Fire up the arrays.
I'll be monitoring your progress from here. May the Force be with you all.
And you, Z.
Well, what do you think is taking Z so long?
Dagengara was the only person to live through what we're about to do.
At least we will die together.
Hey, great pep talk, kids. Hopefully they can fit that on my tombstone.
Look.
Wow. Here we go. I know. You want to fly this thing?
I'm thinking man cave.
I'm thinking my office.
Couldn't say, but rest assured, you're covered with Massey's Termite Protection Guarantee.
Massey Services. Expect more and get it.
You take Cash App by any chance?
Yes.
Cash App makes saving effortless. Don't really have to look at it. You don't have to, stress about it. It helps make room in my head for everything else I got going on.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I'll bet that's what all the other poor saps said right before they were torn into Vortex Chow. Great. Now it's an obstacle course. Coming too fast?
But you are faster. Stop piloting. He starts flying.
I'm rerouting power from deflectors to the engines.
What are you, crazy? You're trading safety for speed.
Exactly. We're all in on you, buddy.
You're right. It's my ship, ain't it? Greasy does it, baby! Hey, wait a minute. Is it me, or is this tunnel getting a tad cozy?
It's not just you. Z, what's going on?
Your radios are overloading. There's nothing I can do.
We need to go faster.
I'm going as fast as I can. Wait a minute. Are you crazy? If you jump into hyperspace blind, they'll be picking up pieces of the Mantis all over the outer rim.
Do you trust me?
You know I do, Cal. Let her ride.
Now.
You did it, you three-armed son of a gun dart!
Well, at least none of us lost our cool. Huh. Wow. I hope it's worth it.
BD1.
Hey, Katsa. This is Marin. She's a friend.
I'm sorry Papa hurt you.
Yeah.
He said I'd never see you again. What are you doing here?
Kata, your father stole something very important. We're gonna ask him to give it back.
Will you show us the way?
Okay. Follow me. I don't like it here. It's dark and lonely.
You don't have to be afraid. Better?
You're very pretty.
Kata! How did you get here?
It wasn't easy.
You shouldn't have followed us.
Papa, don't!
Stay back, Kata. This is the only way to keep you safe.
She will be safe. I promise, Bode. But listen to me. It's over.
Lay down your weapons.
This planet will be a haven for those hunted by the Empire, including Kata and you. But you have to surrender now.
Go outside, Kata.
Listen to them, please.
I will decide what's best for my family.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
It's over,
Put this on your daughter.
Maud, we know what it's like to grow up alone.
Please, listen to them, Papa.
All right. And when the Empire comes, will you be able to protect my little girl? I'm sorry, Kata. I tried.
No, Papa!
Stay back!
I got a hard load with a song in my throat.
How are you feeling?
Better.
Thanks.
I got a feeling
Good.
slow.
We should speak. I was not much older than you when I lost my family. For many years I carried this pain. I did not want to feel better.
Why?
I thought if I let go of the pain, I would be letting go of the people I loved. But I was wrong. And one day, I met someone who also lost his family. Together we found another way to survive. This pain is yours. It is part of you.
When my mother died, it changed Papa. And me too, I guess.
Yes. But it does not have to define you. And you must not let it consume you.
saved my life on Brock. You let me walk my own path when I needed to. You taught me what it truly means to be a Jedi. Now you're gone. We will continue your legacy, Seer. We will build something that can outlast the Empire. I promise you that. I promise. But I'm scared. I almost lost myself. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for what comes next.
Guide her through the darkness.
Well, not exactly what we expected. But this place is our home now.
Yeah, Grease. Yeah, I guess it is. Still got a lot of work ahead of us.
It will take time to contact the hidden path.
And find the anchorites.
And build a saloon. I mean, the place is creepy, but it does have franchise potential.
This belongs with you.
It belongs with all of us. What do you think, kid? Should we give it a shot?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Oh, that's the spirit. Oh, that's great. Come on, I'll bet you're hungry. I'll make you something to eat. Did you ever have a scaz stick?
I know what I'm doing. I know how horrific it is. Whenever I taste Cinedust, I know I'd do it all again. Must Cinedust.
Huh, the new alcohol-free extra mild Listerine. Smooth, delicious mint, 6 essential benefits, no burn.
Wow, you read the whole label.
Every night before bed.
For a healthier mouth your way, wash your mouth with new Listerine.
That guy really didn't like you. Don't think he was a fan of you either.
Impressive! But you're hurting bad inside, Kestis. I can sense it. All the guilt you're feeling for those fools you led to their deaths makes you so predictable. So easy to read. Don't push me away! Treasure these final breaths. No, that's fine. Oh, think that'll save you? I don't think so. I like to play with my food. Are you sure about that? I'll crush you once and for all.
Masana! You were a Jedi Knight before you betrayed our order. Your name was Masana Tide. It's time to set you free. Yeah. I'm okay. about this? Right on his doorstep.
Think you can pull a fast one on us?
It was all just a misunderstanding.
Hey! Let him go.
That we cannot do. This thing sold us a priceless relic. The key we have been searching for. Except, of course, it's fake!
I thought it was the real deal, Rafus. Honest.
Oh. I believe you. But mistakes like these cannot be tolerated. Let this be a reminder of what happens when you cross the Bedlam Raiders. Kill him.
Oh no! No!
Enough. Walk away.
A Jedi. Remind our friend here why his kind are supposed to be dead. Get back here. Everything burns in the end. You can't hit me. In this. Lucky little rat. I did it. Impressive.
Next time you want to pick a fight, you go through us.
Ah, what a delight to see one of your kind in action after all these years. Noble Jedi Knight, if you stay your hand, I shall withdraw in peace.
This is him, Doma! This is the one who stood up to the Bedlam Raiders!
All right, that's enough, Turbo. Turbo, get over here.
Yes.
You're Doma?
Well, yes, I am. You got a name, Jedi?
I'm Cal. Speedy One. And, appreciate it if you kept this quiet.
Well, out here on the frontier, only way we survive is by sticking together.
That's right.
You didn't have to step in just now, but you did.
Yes, you did.
Terrible. Shut it. We'll keep your secret safe. Now, I'm sure we could both benefit from it.
Thanks.
What's wrong?
Warn the others. We're under attack.
You're not here.
You're not supposed to be here. Release me.
Here. That's why we're there. And there. And there. Making sure those do that. And this, yeah, that. That's us freezing rates last year, keeping costs stable and predictable. Because we know that being there is what being here is all about.
Premium cuts of meat without the premium prices.
It's an Aldi thing. Who are you? I saw you.
I'm Cal. Cal Kestis. And you must be Dagan Gera.
Yes, I am. You are a Jedi?
Yes. But things have changed since you've been gone. A Sith Lord corrupted the Republic. Turned it into an empire. They destroyed the Order. They're hunting down those of us that are left. But we're here now. We can fight them together.
I am back. The Order is gone. I must return to Tanalorr.
What happened there? How'd you end up here?
We were invaded. I held them at bay as long as I could, but there were too many. The battle was horrific. Still, we weren't beaten. Not yet. Not until the Jedi Council gave the order to abandon Tanalorr and then refused to counterattack.
They gave up on it?
Yes. It was my discovery, my home, and they just expected me to throw it away.
Dagan, wait.
I refused to obey and was betrayed by the one I trusted most.
No, stop!
What have you done?
Order grew the day they betrayed me and forsook Tanalorr.
Again. You dare stand against me?
Stop! I'm not your enemy. We're all that's left. What happened to you?
Ah, Ravis. I should have known you would honor your oath. Wait!
Key to Tanalorr. The Kree have met Dagon? How could she entrust Tanalorr to someone like him?
I need help.
Quick, help! Let's fight together. Good work.
You too.
Nice job.
Buddy, help!
Bounty hunter. Axiom Brew tracked us down.
Who's that?
finally done? Name's Cage Fenton. This Mudscuffer picked up your trail outside the outpost.
Cal. Sounds like you've been watching us.
We've all been watching, Cal. Not every newcomer introduces themselves by taking down one of Ravis's boys, which, by the way, nice touch, rather big entrance.
Thanks. So what do you want?
What I want, Cal, is to reward you for every one of these that you take down. Not the only one who came to Kobo for a little peace and quiet. Take these off bounty hunters, and I'll trade you something nice.
So he was Haxian Brood. More bound to be on the way.
Exactly. Lucky for you, I've got eyes and ears about. Drop by the saloon, and I'll help you get a jump on those hunters.
All right. I'll think it over. Everybody's got rockets except me.
Jedi, I've been dying to meet you.
Dagon's arming raiders with lightsabers. They're not trained to use the Force.
A little help, bud.
Little help, PD. Another bounty puck. You should show this to Cage.
Intruder.
Hey, PD-1!
Successful. Tusk fly.
should get these back to Cordova.
I was promised some giant
Custom emitter. Maybe we can salvage it. All right, Z. Let's get you out of there.
Do hurry, Cal. He's going to reprogram me.
That droid is mine.
I suppose I'll rescue myself.
So you survived Ravis. How?
The usual. You murdered your fellow Jedi.
I struck down those who stood against me. Leave us or share their fate?
Even if you believe the Council betrayed you, they were still your family.
How arrogant that you would presume to know what drives me?
What I can see is your obsession with Tanalor has blinded you. Whatever happened, you can't change the past. Trust me on that one.
Perhaps you're right. The past is a chain. I must sever it completely. The tuner is mine. The droid is mine. Tanalor is mine.
Hang on, Z.
That was the plan.
Waste of my time. I pity you. Trivial.
Hey, buddy.
I don't think so. Cross me again. Try harder.
Does it hurt?
Buddy, help!
Easy.
Pathetic. Tanlor is mine, and I will strike down anyone who stands in my way.
Right here, bud.
How dare you!
He's not in.
You wretch!
Hey, back to breath.
Oh, this is the guy you told me about.
Yeah. It's as friendly as ever.
You delayed me long enough.
You're not getting away that easy.
Thanks.
Two warriors at the height of their powers bound in brotherhood. This is the stuff of legends.
See.
I got her. Meet you up there.
Kitty, stim! Help BD.
You're paying for that. You afraid? Here it comes.
I'm hit.
I am afraid.
Stim. Ravis.
Jedi.
Why did you activate the array?
It's been many years since I last life Jedi.
Why did you activate?
I heard you. Long ago, Dagon bested me in combat. Earned my loyalty. We fought side by side until the Jedi betrayed him. It took many of your order to defeat me. And yet, they dishonored me. Denied me a warrior's death. And left me to rot, caked with centuries. So, seems our destinies are intertwined. The demise of your order allowed me to escape.
And yet, nothing has changed. You're still just Dagon's servant.
Time does not diminish my loyalties. Without a code, you can only serve yourself.
Where's the compass, Ravis?
I owe you nothing, Jedi! If you want that knowledge from me, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Very well.
Let this be a test. Come at me. Find doom. I shall break you. I will not be denied! Now you... You lost. I've been waiting for this. For 200 years!
I won't disappoint you then. Right here, buddy.
Dear of a flame. More focus than any Feel this, Jedi!
You have proven yourself. Where is the compass?
Centauri Kree's observatory, as Dagon suspected. I have opened the way. He goes there now.
I defeated you. Fight with me. We can take on Dagon together.
I will not, Jedi. After all these centuries, I still dream of Tanalorr. I had hoped to see it again, but... that is not to be.
Yes.
Dagon Gera stands in your way.
You don't have to do this.
Only one of you will reach Tanalorr. Jedi, give me my warrior's death.
We should go. Look happy to see. Give me a stim.
Wizzy was right. This thing is nasty.
The Jedi! Get ready to die!
Pathetic. Almighty. You kept me waiting, Jedi. Dagon Gera chose me to end your pathetic little life.
Master chose me.
You got me. On target. Don't touch him. Out of my face. You're gonna stop me.
Here, buddy. Dagon's throwing everything he has at us, huh?
Skies are empty. I don't like it.
He might have found the compass. We gotta hurry.
Agreed. Circling back. See you soon. Dagon, promise!
work, brother.
The shuttles are leaving. I will not return. Seek me out, or go to Tanalor. That is yours to decide.
I think I've been listening a few years too late.
If Centauri had only stood with me, we could have convinced the Council that Tanalor was worth the sacrifice. Now she's gone. Ravis is gone. The Order is gone, and I am free!
You're not free, Dagon. You're alone.
Why are you here when your true enemy is out there? How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire? You think yourself a survivor, but you are a failure.
They haven't beaten us. Not yet.
Now who is blinded by the past? Within the abyss, the Empire cannot reach us. I will forge these raiders into an elite army led by disciples trained in the Force at my temple. Then, when the time is right, I will strike out and cleanse this galaxy with fire.
We've already got an Emperor. Give us the compass.
And why would I do that?
Because I'm a father who's running out of options. And you're standing in the way of a better life for my little girl. You hand it over, or I will put you down.
What small dreams you cling to. Enough! Tanalor beckons.
Bennett! Ready to fire!
You're terrified. You're still chained by the past. It be great.
There is nothing left but death. You miserable fool.
I won't miss.
Is that it? I could annihilate you in the galaxy and never notice.
You will not stop me. How pathetic. Face me. Again. Help him. That can't be safe. Your demise is inevitable. Though only ruin. do. And for that, she betrayed me. Here, buddy. BD, here. You know nothing of the Force, child. Then please. Pathetic! How does it feel to know that you're about to die? That your life meant nothing? Don't resist. You can't hide from me. Ah, yes. I feel it. Loss, suffering, shame, anger. There's immense power in such emotions, but you were too weak. And now it's too late.
Shuttles are leaving. I will not return. You're lost. You've strayed from the path. And you are no Jedi.
Please, tell me this is real. What happened?
Some kind of force hallucination. Fueled by fear. I use his against him.
Not so scary now. Still in one piece. BD? Give me some good news.
Maybe Dagon was right.
You sure you're not still,
Think about it. Tanalor's a fortress. We should use it for the hidden path. Gather allies, train. They'd never see us coming.
I don't know, that seems risky.
Everything is at risk so long as the Empire's around. Besides, you don't want Kata spending her whole life in hiding, do you?
If she's safe, Cal? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, I understand that. Someday, someone's gonna have to face the Empire. Why not us? Bet Cordova can fix this up. Let's head back to Jeddah.
Sure. I'm gonna take a look around first. See if I can find a manual for that thing or something.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. You saved my neck. Again. Thanks.
Must die. Damage within acceptable parameters.
Stim BD.
Attack as programmed. Impressive dexterity. You must die.
Help me, BD. You're not the enemy. Need a stim. I want to protect you. BD, I need help. Quick, help. Toss me one, BD. Hey, BD. BD, here. Now. This is a nice one. It's judging me.
Removing targets. Lost functionality.
You're
droideka.
Move up and attack. Have taken damage.
Good luck.
You're not coming?
This you should do on your own.
Hit me.
No one's engine done. Take that.
Another one down. Right by my side. Protect me. Quick, help!
How's that feel? Watch it move! Watch it drop! What's that over there? Time to get paid! Right over. He's running!
Right here, bud. Another.
That must have hurt. Still staring at her.
Now, BD. Hey, BD.
Come on, Get down!
help, please. Right here, buddy.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Better watch.
Buddy, help!
Oh, come on. You're smart. You can take a hit.
Hey, BD?
Someone take a shot. Oh, come on.
Buddy! Stim!
Guard up.
Let me out.
I had worse. Oh, you're in trouble.
The bounty puck. Let's take it to Cage. Not the enemy.
Can't be right. Too quick.
Help me out. Guess Sword should have warned you. Help me, BD. Let's see. one!
We will be heroes. Just a couple more
That all you got?
Nothing. Just standing, eh? Kill him already! Oh, that's it! What now?
Hit me!
Take that! Someone take a shot!
Hope that's the last of the Haxian brood we'll see. Let's get back to Cage and be done with this whole bounty hunting business. How's it going, Cage?
Cal, better. Now that you've taken down every hired gun that Soap Thomas sent after you.
Yeah. Be good not to worry about bounty hunters for a while.
Yeah. About that. Oh, that's a good trick. I was just a bit off.
No. It wasn't. What is this, Cage? How much did Sork offer you?
Not enough. Then, every hunter we took down drove your value up. Now you're worth my time.
You're how they tracked us down in the first place.
Now you're getting it, bud. I've been known to hunt a bounty myself from time to time. Still, that was a big pool of contenders to carve through. I think you're the real deal, Jedi.
Want to find out just how real? Not too late to put this behind us, Cage.
No chance. A girl's got debts. And I've been waiting a long time for this payday, Cal. Long time. And most of all, I can't stand or to stand peace and quiet. Come on! Making me look good. Why did I enter the tire? I still rip ya. Come on! This is what I live for!
It's what you'll die for. Last chance, Cage. Walk away.
That's not how I play. Boba! Boba! Looking slick, buddy.
Okay, it's been a while.
You two know each other?
We go way back. How about we bringing this Jedi together? Split the bounty right down the middle.
I'm not here for the Jedi.
No, it feels good not to be the target for once.
You have no idea how valuable this woman is.
Well, when you put it that way. Listen up! There's two kinds of people in this galaxy. Those with live thermal detonators, and those without. I trust you boys can do the math. Time's up! Cal! You're not just gonna let him take me away, right?
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Very well. See you around, Jedi.
Look what we found.
Keep moving, Jedi.
And turn my back on another bounty hunter?
If I wanted you dead, you'd be dead.
In case it hasn't clicked, Cal, this guy's not exactly a fan of Jedi.
That would be an understatement.
Which begs the question, why team up with one?
We had a common enemy, Cage. You.
Make no mistake, we are not allies. I know Jedi. I know what you are capable of. And I do not pity your fate. What do you want?
I'm curious. How do you two know each other?
A lady never tells.
Our circle is small. Many choose the bounty hunting profession, but few survive. The Cage never seems to die.
No, she doesn't.
But a bounty will fetch a handsome price.
Once Sork learns your role in taking down the Haxian Brood, who knows what'll pay for you?
Listen, Boba, if credits talk, let's talk.
My client's pockets are far deeper than your skull.
You wanted to play this game, Cage. This is your reward.
We're done here, Jedi. Hope we never meet again.
Got the message loud and clear.
Leave me be, Jedi. I'm just taking in the view before I take in my bounty.
Suit yourself. How's it coming?
See for yourself.
Master Cordova. You did it.
Imperial forces coming in from all sides. They found us.
Get your people out. Hold them off as long as I can.
Both.
I'm really sorry about this.
Oh. Son. Son, you don't have to do this. No!
Master Cordova!
He's dead! Go, here's the compass. Go after him. Go!
Food!
the archive. He's getting away. Why? Why vote for this? We fought for that together, and you're just gonna hand it to the Empire?
I'm not giving it to the Empire.
You killed Master Cordova.
Cal, you don't have time for this fight. Something terrible is coming for that archive. Listen to your instincts. You know I'm right.
What have you done?
If you want to keep your family safe, you get them out of there. Right now.
What have you done? You can't be.
Not the only one who survived.
BD-1, take this to the Mantis. I'll meet you at the rendezvous point. Go. Now. It's been a while. I was hoping you drowned on Nur when we blew a hole in your underwater base.
It is delusion to think your actions have had any consequence. The fortress stands. The Inquisitorius continues its work. And I have come for you.
I've been waiting.
have gathered the remnants of the Jedi tradition. You have grown stronger.
No. I've only let go of my fear.
We shall see. Waste time.
care of that?
Yeah. They're safe.
We'll find the proper place to bury him soon.
The remaining anchorites have scattered. The Empire pursues them. They may return at any moment. Seer bought enough time for BD-1 to reach us with the contact codes for the hidden path. But this is all that remains of her archive.
They're so close to a second chance.
Blood raw deal? Tell me, how could Bo be a Jedi and be an Imperial spy?
He is no Jedi.
Why couldn't we sense him?
He deceived us all.
No, I still should have been able to.
Now that's enough! Cal. That's enough, okay? What Bo did, that is on him. It's not on you. It's not on anyone. It's on him. We all know it's a rigged game, but we choose how to play.
It's a shame there's not a bounty on his head. We could have hunted him with a guilt tracker.
Locator beacon. It's how Bo reached us on Kobo.
Could it still be active?
Well, let's find out.
Nothing.
Damn it.
Cal. The signal.
It's faint. BD'd out with it. Nova Garon system.
Wait a minute. Why would Bo take a detour?
He's got a daughter. Maybe that's where she lives.
We could catch him there. This feels like a trap.
Yeah, it does. So what do you think? Do we risk it?
I don't see what choice we got.
For Seer and Master Cordova, I will mask our approach.
Okay. You two grab some seat. I got the con.
How did you get here?
It wasn't easy.
You shouldn't have followed us.
Papa, don't!
Stay back, Cutter. This is the only way to keep you safe.
She will be safe. I promise, Bo. But listen to me. It's over.
Lay down your weapons.
This planet will be a haven for those hunted by the Empire, including Kata and you. But you have to surrender now.
Go outside, Kata.
Listen to them, please.
I will decide what's best for my family.
You have healed.
Distract him! I will strike from the shadows.
please. Hit me.
daughter. Lode, we know what it's like to grow up alone.
Please, listen to them, Papa!
All right. And when the Empire comes, will you be able to protect my little girl? I'm sorry, Carla. I tried.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks.
Good. We should speak. I was not much older than you when I lost my family. For many years, I carried this pain. I did not want to feel better.
Why?
I thought if I let go of the pain, I would be letting go of the people I love. But I was wrong. And one day, I met someone who also lost his family. Together, we found another way to survive. This pain is yours. It is part of you.
When my mother died, it changed Papa. And me too, I guess.
Yes. But it does not have to define you. And you must not let it consume you.
Saved my life on the rock. Let me walk my own path. when I needed to. You taught me what it truly means to be a Jedi. Now you're gone. We will continue your legacy, Seer. We will build something that can outlast the Empire. I promise you that. I promise. But I'm scared. I almost lost myself. Don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for what comes next.
Cal, guide her through the darkness.
Well, not exactly what we expected, but this place is our home now.
Yeah, Grease. Yeah, I guess it is. Still got a lot of work ahead of us.
It will take time to contact the hidden path.
And find the anchorites.
And build a saloon. I mean, the place is creepy, but it does have franchise potential.
This belongs with you.
It belongs with all of us. What do you think, kid? Should we give it a shot?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Ah, that's the spirit. Oh, that's great. Come on, I'll bet you're hungry. I'll make you something to eat. Did you ever have a scar stick?
least Safelight can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free?
That's right. Safelight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to safelight.com.
Safelight Repair, Safelight Replace.
Meet Sabrina Gonzalez, Walmart pharmacist extraordinaire. In her 9 years at Walmart, she's seen it all. The sniffles, scrapes, sunburns, the really bad boo-boos, and the patients who need a little extra time to understand their script. Even the serious stuff. When the people you love need ongoing care, Sabrina's the one they count on.
Lightsabers are cool. Even if you're not a hardcore Star Wars fan, you probably want one, and that's okay. There's something that everyone loves about a blazing sword made of pure energy that the Jedi and Sith wield to have epic fights at the conclusion of nearly every Star Wars movie. And chances are, if you want one, you've probably decided on the blade color you'd choose. But did you know that the various lightsaber colors each carry their own respective meanings? The various colors can in fact tell you a lot about the Force users who wield them. As the canon of the universe has expanded, shrunk down, changed, and adapted, so has the lore behind the legendary weapons. There once was a time where we had all kinds of light-based weapons, from broadswords to light whips to lances and pikes, and of course, the humble lightsaber. But before that, there were only two colors, red and blue. Nowadays, there's canon and legends, which often contradict one another. Today, we'll do our best to navigate them both and explain the meanings of the various lightsaber blade colors, so let's dive in. In the heart of every lightsaber lies a kyber crystal, the source of the blade and thus its color. As a part of Jedi training, younglings were sent to the crystal cave of the ice planet Ilum to seek out their own kyber crystals. A lightsaber's color is determined the moment the user harvests it from its resting place. So in essence, a lightsaber's color reveals something about its wielder and their connection to the Force, even more so in Star Wars Legends. Beginning with blue, the original and most common color among the Jedi, wielded by the likes of Anakin Skywalker, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Plo Koon, Kanan Jarrus, and many more. Blue lightsabers are said to represent loyalty, stability, truth, justice, righteousness, and bravery, mostly by association of what the Jedi stand for, as well as the user's strong spiritual alignment with the crystal. In Legends, blue lightsabers were wielded by Jedi Guardians. This was one of three distinctions within the Order. Jedi Guardians focused most on combat and protection. After blue, green is unquestionably the next most common color within the Jedi Order. Green lightsabers were used by Jedi like Luke Skywalker, Yoda, Qui-Gon Jinn, and Ahsoka Tano. Green lightsabers represent growth, safety, harmony, helpfulness, cooperation, spirituality, and demonstrable goodwill, being commonly used by wiser and more senior Jedi. In Legends, green lightsabers were used by the second distinction of Jedi, the Jedi Consulars. A Jedi Consular is a Jedi more devoted to the mental aspects of the Force than lightsaber combat. These deep thinkers and philosophers tend to study the greater inner workings of the Force. Behind the scenes, green lightsabers almost didn't exist. Luke Skywalker was meant to still have a blue lightsaber in Return of the Jedi. He can even be seen with it in much of the promotional material for the movie. The change was made during filming, as the crew realized that the blue blade didn't look right during the battle on Jabba's sail barge. When shot in daylight, the blue would blend in with the color of the sky, so George Lucas and his crew decided to make the change, giving us the first green lightsaber in Star Wars. Red lightsabers are used by the Sith and other Darksiders, from Sidious to Vader to Count Dooku, Maul, Kylo Ren, the list goes on. Red lightsabers represent power, aggression, anger, hatred, malice, and domination. In Legends, Sith crystals are actually synthetic and not natural like the ones the Jedi use. In canon, a Sith will channel their negative emotions, turning a kyber crystal red in a process known as bleeding. Kylo Ren's is slightly different. During its bleeding process, his crystal became cracked and unstable. The design required it to have lateral vents on either side of the handle in order to divert the extra heat generated by the crystal. Purple lightsabers were wielded by the likes of Mace Windu, Revan, and Mara Jade Skywalker. Purple lightsabers are rare and typically used by Jedi who have a strong connection to both the light and dark sides of the Force, tiptoeing the line ever so closely. They represent nobility, wisdom, and a balance between the two sides. Purple lightsabers exist all thanks to Samuel L. Jackson, who personally asked George Lucas for one in Attack of the Clones.
Oh, well, good guys are green and blue, bad guys are red. That's just the way it works.
Go purple then?
You might get purple.
Without the legend himself, we'd never even have the purple lightsaber to have an in-universe lore explanation to go with it. Yellow lightsabers, like purple, are certainly more rare among the Jedi, wielded by Asajj Ventress, Rey, Bastila Shan, the Jedi Temple Guards, and at one point, Luke Skywalker. They were said to represent goodness, warmth, and energy. We don't know much about them in canon, given their rarity, but could learn more in projects like the Acolyte or New Jedi Order movie. In Legends, however, they were associated with the final of the three classes of Jedi, the Jedi Sentinels. Sentinels blended both schools of teaching and amplified them with a series of non-force skills, such as in the fields of security, computers, stealth techniques, demolitions, repair, or medicine. These skills tended to take a forefront in their middle road approach to problems. White lightsabers are also incredibly rare, most famously used by Ahsoka Tano after the Clone Wars. They were said to represent purity, redemption, and the ability to overcome the dark side. A white lightsaber crystal was created by taking a bleeding red Sith one and purifying it through the Force. Ahsoka did this with the Sixth Brother Inquisitor's lightsaber after defeating him on the moon of Rada. She continues to wield her two white lightsabers through Rebels, and now at the time of The Mandalorian and her own spin-off show. There is one known black lightsaber in the galaxy, the Mandalorian Darksaber. This weapon was created by the only Mandalorian to be inducted into the Jedi Order, Tar Vizsla. It was also used by his descendant, Pre Vizsla, Darth Maul, Sabine Wren, Bo-Katan Kryze, Moff Gideon, and Din Djarin. As such, the Darksaber's meaning is far more relevant in Mandalorian culture than it is to the Jedi Order. To Mandalorians, the Darksaber was a symbol of leadership and represented strength, honor, and tradition. Its crystal was likely ancient and more unique than any other, given its sharp shape and instability. Orange lightsabers are a very new thing to canon, appearing in the teaser trailers for Ahsoka being used by Baylan Skoll and Shin Hati, two Order 66 survivors now in service to Grand Admiral Thrawn. Some viewers believed these lightsabers were a different shade of red, but showrunner Dave Filoni confirmed that they were in fact orange. Our best guess is that orange lightsabers were similar to purple, perhaps for Sith who were closer to the light side than others, but that's just a complete shot in the dark. Orange blades were present in Legends and were said to be used by Jedi who have a strong sense of individuality and are often depicted as being independent or unconventional. They represent creativity, confidence, and self-reliance. These Jedi included Yaddle and Plo Koon in various comics, but this was before George Lucas had established much of the rules pertaining to the weapons. 3 more colors exist within the Star Wars Jedi games, those being cyan, indigo, and magenta. Their inclusion in the game does make them canon, but it's more for the player to have additional customization options for their Cal Kestis. Not much is known about any in-universe significance of these colors or what they mean for their wielders. Cyan and indigo seem to be derivatives of the standard blue lightsaber, whereas magenta is somewhat reminiscent of Mace Windu's purple blade. But which lightsaber color is your favorite? Which would you choose to wield as a Sith or a Jedi? Let me know your choice and what you think of its in-universe explanation down in the comments.
Come join us to chat more at our community Discord server, linked in the description. If you enjoyed today's Star Wars video, we've got more on the screen for you right now. Also make sure to drop a like, and if you're new to the channel, hit subscribe to join the Red Squadron. Until next time, thanks for watching, and may the Force be with you. Red 5, standing by.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Galen Marek, also known as Starkiller, was the secret apprentice to Darth Vader. As a child, Vader hunted down and murdered Marek's Jedi father. The Sith Lord sensed great power within Galen and chose to train him as a Sith, breaking the rule of 2. He grew into a Sith assassin to be deployed against the enemies of his master. After a successful mission to assassinate Jedi Master Shaak Ti, Vader declared that the time had come for his apprentice to join him in overthrowing the Emperor. However, Their plot was discovered, and Vader had no choice but to betray Starkiller. Although his wounds appeared mortal, Vader actually saved his apprentice's life. 2 years before the Battle of Yavin, Galen had fully recovered and was again approached by his master. Vader instructed him to organize a rebellion against the Empire. The distraction would allow them both to finally assassinate the Emperor. Starkiller gathered Garm Bel Iblis, Bail Organa, and Mon Mothma. But the mission was another deception by Darth Vader, who captured the future rebel leaders. Infuriated by his master's actions, Galen embraced his Jedi heritage and set out to save his new allies. He faced and defeated Darth Vader. Then he set his sights on the Emperor himself. Ultimately, he gave his life to provide Organa, Mothma, and Iblis enough time to escape. The 3 former senators remembered his sacrifice by choosing the Merrick family crest as the symbol of the Rebel Alliance. That's it for today. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share to see new Star
Of all the weapons the dark side ever created, none came closer to breaking the galaxy than a boy who never chose to be one. Starkiller wasn't born as the ruthless assassin the galaxy would come to fear. His real name was Galen Merrick, son of Jedi Knight Kento Merrick and his wife Mali. After Order 66, the family fled to Kashyyyk, hoping the Wookiee forests would keep them safe. Mali used her healing abilities to help the native Wookiees, while Kento lived in hiding, always fearing discovery. Years later, Mali was killed while defending the natives from Trandoshan slavers, leaving Kendo as the sole parent and strengthening his resolve to protect their son at all costs. Unfortunately, safety was an illusion. When the Empire began hunting down every last Jedi survivor, their sanctuary became a target. In 18 BBY, Darth Vader found them, and what should have been a simple execution turned dangerous. The terrified 6-year-old child instinctively pulled Vader's lightsaber from his hands using the Force, making him realize this was no ordinary child. Instead of killing the boy, Vader made a decision that would change galactic history. He slaughtered his own stormtroopers to hide the discovery, then kidnapped Galen and vanished into the depths of space. For the next 20 years, the child was raised in absolute secrecy. His memories were buried. His will was broken through endless torture and conditioning to create the perfect weapon. The galaxy would know him only as Starkiller, a name meant to inspire fear. Yet deep inside, a spark of Galen Merrick remained, and it would eventually destroy his master's plans. That's exactly why I've gone through all the Legends sources, the games, novels, and expanded universe materials to bring you his complete story. Vader's Apprentice. What Vader did to young Galen was the systematic destruction of everything that made him human. He didn't simply train the boy to be a warrior. He methodically erased his identity, his compassion, his very soul. Every feeling of mercy or kindness was treated as a weakness that needed to be eliminated entirely. The transformation immediately began aboard Vader's massive Super Star Destroyer. The child who had played innocently among Kashyyyk's ancient trees was thrown into a carefully designed nightmare meant to break his spirit completely. Vader understood that creating the perfect weapon required more than physical conditioning. It demanded the total reconstruction of the boy's psychological foundation. The training regimen went far beyond anything the old Jedi Order had ever conceived. Vader would drop young Starkiller alone on a galaxy's most hostile worlds with minimal equipment, forcing him to survive against predatory creatures. These weren't random tests of endurance, but were carefully orchestrated experiments designed to break down every trace of his natural human empathy. These trials taught him that survival depended entirely on embracing anger, fear, and hatred as sources of power. The message was always the same, reinforced through pain and repetition. Compassion gets you killed, and mercy is a weakness that your enemies will exploit. Only through embracing your darkest emotions can you find the strength to truly survive in a galaxy that shows no pity to the weak. By age 15, Starkiller could channel his accumulated anger and pain into devastating bolts of Force lightning. The first time it happened was during a particularly brutal training session, where Vader had been pushing him beyond his limits for hours without rest. When the exhausted teenager finally broke down and screamed in pure frustration, crackling blue energy erupted from his hands, leaving scorch marks on the training room's reinforced walls. Instead of offering comfort or expressing concern for such dangerous manifestations of power in someone so young, Vader showed genuine approval for the first time since taking the boy. That moment taught Starkiller something that would haunt him for the next decade. The only way to earn anything resembling love or acceptance was through acts of violence and expressions of hatred. But perhaps the most psychologically devastating aspect of Starkiller's upbringing wasn't the physical training or even the executions. It was Proxy, the holographic training droid that served as both his only companion and his greatest torment. On the surface, the droid appeared designed for companionship and advanced combat training. It could project incredibly realistic holograms of various historical figures, engage in seemingly intelligent conversation, and even display what appeared to be genuine affection for the isolated young man growing up in the depths of Vader's ship. However, hidden deep within Proxy's core programming was a directive that transformed every moment of genuine connection into a potential source of trauma. At completely random intervals, without warning or any discernible pattern, the droid would suddenly and violently shift from beloved companion to deadly assassin. Its holographic projections would transform into lethal opponents wielding very real weapons, forcing Starkiller to fight for his life against what he had believed was his only friend. The randomness was crucial to the conditioning's devastating effectiveness. If the betrayals had followed any kind of predictable schedule, Starkiller might have learned to anticipate and emotionally prepare for them. Instead, they came during shared meals, during moments of rare laughter, during the vulnerable minutes before sleep, during what seemed like perfectly normal conversations about distant worlds and cultures. He could never truly relax, never felt entirely safe in any situation, no matter how peaceful it appeared. The lesson being burned into his developing mind was as clear as it was cruel. Everyone will eventually betray you if you give them the chance. One particularly devastating betrayal occurred when Starkiller was a child. He had grown attached to a holographic companion who visited his quarters each evening, providing comfort during intensified training periods. The revelation came during what should have been a peaceful interaction. The gentle figure suddenly transformed into a Sith assassin, wielding twin vibroblades, lunging at the defenseless child with lethal intent. Starkiller barely managed to defend himself, striking down what he thought had been his only source of affection. This cycle of manipulation defined every aspect of Starkiller's relationship with trust and emotional attachment throughout his development. Despite Vader's relentless conditioning, fragments of Galen Merrick's true self persisted. Strange dreams haunted his meditations. Fleeting voices, half-remembered faces, and flashes of a childhood Vader had tried to erase. By his late teens, Starkiller had become something unprecedented, a Force user of immense power who felt no connection to the light side whatsoever. Unlike fallen Jedi who had known compassion before embracing darkness, he possessed the raw ability to challenge masters while remaining psychologically dependent on Vader's approval. As he approached adulthood, Starkiller's training intensified to include strategic thinking and detailed study of Jedi combat techniques recovered from temple archives. Vader was creating the perfect instrument for hunting down and eliminating the remaining survivors of Order 66. Yet his master failed to realize that every weapon, no matter how perfectly forged, could eventually turn against its maker. The Jedi Hunt. By 2 BBY, disturbing rumors were spreading through the galaxy's criminal underworld about surviving Jedi hiding among the stars. These weren't simply random fugitives desperately trying to avoid Imperial attention. They represented something far more dangerous to the Empire's long-term stability, living proof that Emperor Palpatine's new order could be resisted. Since standard Imperial forces had proven powerless against even individual Force users operating alone, Starkiller finally entered the larger galactic galactic stage. After many long years of brutal conditioning and training in total secrecy, nearly half a lifetime spent under Vader's shadow, the Dark Lord finally decided his weapon was ready to be unleashed on real targets. He provided Starkiller with his own heavily modified starship, the Rogue Shadow, and more importantly, assigned him his first permanent crew member, Captain Juno Eclipse. This seemingly routine assignment would change everything, though neither master nor apprentice realized it at the time. Captain Juno Eclipse represented everything that Starkiller had never encountered during his isolated, controlled upbringing aboard Vader's flagship. She was a decorated Imperial naval officer with an exemplary service record, having distinguished herself during several major campaigns against rebel cells throughout the Outer Rim territories. But what made Captain Eclipse truly dangerous to Vader's carefully constructed psychological conditioning was something much simpler. She was genuinely, authentically kind to those around her, without any apparent ulterior motive or calculated purpose behind her compassion. When Starkiller first boarded the Rogue Shadow, he fully expected to encounter yet another faceless Imperial subordinate. Instead, he found someone who seemed genuinely interested in him as a person, rather than as simply a weapon to be deployed against the Empire's enemies. Something about Juno's natural warmth and genuine respect for him as an individual began awakening emotions that Vader had spent 20 years trying to eliminate entirely. During his mission, the assassin was assigned to eliminate General Rom Koda, one of the most dangerous Jedi survivors still actively operating against Imperial interests. A veteran of the Clone Wars whose paranoid distrust of clone troopers had saved his life during the execution of Order 66. While most other Jedi had trusted their clone soldiers completely and been betrayed or murdered by their own men, Koda had refused to work with clones throughout the entire war. Instead, he had built and trained his own militia, composed entirely of non-clone volunteers who remained loyal to their general when the order came to eliminate all Jedi. Koda's latest operation was targeting the massive TIE fighter construction facility in orbit around Nar Shaddaa. For Starkiller, this mission represented the first real combat against living opponents who were actively trying to kill him while defending something they genuinely believed in. The assault on the orbital facility was devastating in both its efficiency and its display of raw, overwhelming power. However, something completely unexpected began happening as Starkiller progressed through his mission, systematically killing every person who stood between him and his target. For the first time in his existence, he started experiencing genuine moral discomfort with the violence he was inflicting on others. These weren't faceless training dummies that simply deactivated when struck, or holographic projections that flickered out of existence without consequence. They were real people with individual faces, distinct voices, personal histories, and genuine feelings. Soon, the assassin arrived at the facility's command center, where the Jedi Master waited with grim determination. During their battle, Koda observed that there was conflict within Starkiller, light struggling against darkness, and that he didn't have to remain Vader's weapon forever. These words carried a weight that had nothing to do with their literal meaning, because no one had ever suggested to Starkiller that he possessed choices about his identity or his future. The duel's turning point came when Starkiller, frustrated by the General's defensive capabilities and genuinely unsettled by his words, resorted to a technique that no true Jedi would ever have employed. He reached out with the Force and seized control of Koda's own lightsaber, dragging it across both of the General's eyes in a deliberately cruel display of dominance. The return journey to Vader's flagship aboard the Rogue Shadow was unlike anything in Starkiller's previous experience. Instead of the isolation he was accustomed to after disappointing his master, he found himself sharing space with someone who seemed genuinely concerned about his mental and emotional state. When Juno observed that he seemed troubled and asked if he wanted to talk about what had happened, it wasn't an interrogation designed to extract useful intelligence. It was simply one person offering emotional support to another who was clearly struggling with something difficult. Something about Juno's genuine care and respect was awakening emotions that Vader had tried to eliminate, and this growing internal conflict would make everything much more complicated. The next stage carried him to Raxus Prime, a planet-sized graveyard containing mountains of discarded technology. The hyperspace journey had provided time to study his next target through Imperial files. Kazdan Paratus, a brilliant Jedi Master whose expertise in droid construction had made him invaluable during the Clone Wars. Paratus had survived Order 66 through circumstance rather than skill. The clone troopers under his command had already died in a disastrous campaign, leaving no one to execute Protocol 66. The traumatic loss.
No traffic, no plan, nowhere to be, but anywhere. It's not just a feeling. It's now a beer. New Sweet Ride Juicy IPA.
Imagine there was more of you. When you partner with Paychex, we become an extension of your team. From AI-powered intelligent HCM to HR advisory and employee solutions, we give you more of you.
Combined with years of isolation, had severely damaged the Jedi's mental stability. Deep within the technological wasteland, Starkiller discovered Paratus' refuge, a crude but elaborate recreation of the Jedi Temple on Coruscant, constructed from salvaged materials and populated with mechanical mannequins the mad Jedi treated as living companions. Advancing through the makeshift temple, Starkiller cut through Rhodian salvagers and automated defense systems. In the central chamber, he faced not just Kazdan Paratus, but a mechanical recreation of the entire Jedi High Council. The small Alina had equipped himself with a four-limbed harness granting enhanced mobility, while mannequins bearing fallen Council Masters' likenesses activated with vibroblades. The confrontation tested everything Starkiller understood about the nature of madness and grief. As Starkiller systematically destroyed each mannequin, Kazdan Paratus became increasingly distraught. The mad Jedi wept openly as he witnessed the deaths of his beloved masters. The climax came when Starkiller hurled the Yoda mannequin directly at Paratus, sending the broken Jedi tumbling across the chamber's supports. Paratus attempted to crush his attacker with salvaged machinery, but Starkiller reversed its trajectory, crushing the mad Jedi beneath tons of twisted metal. As Paratus lay dying, lamenting his failures, Starkiller experienced an emotion his conditioning had tried to eliminate: pity. The sensation forced him to confront that his enemies were not just obstacles, but living beings capable of suffering and grief. That feeling of unwanted compassion lingered as the rogue shadow carried him toward his final hunt. Soon after, he arrived in Felucia, a world where the Force pulsed with alien life. This jungle planet was steeped in raw energy that created massive fungal growths, carnivorous plants, and phenomena defying conventional understanding. Here, Shak Ti, one of the few masters to survive the initial purge, had carved out her final refuge. Unlike Paratus, Shak Ti had not been broken by her experiences. The Togruta Master had spent years preparing for this confrontation, using Felucia's force-rich environment to strengthen her connection to the light side, while training with native inhabitants. When Starkiller finally located her meditation platform near the ancient abyss, a massive Sarlacc pit, she was waiting with calm determination. Their duel unfolded on ancient ground where the Force had flowed for millennia. Shak Ti fought with fluid grace refined by decades of experience, but Starkiller's raw power gradually drove her back toward the Sarlacc's waiting maw, each exchange bringing her closer to the creature's digestive pit. Even as her strength failed, Shak Ti met Starkiller's gaze with piercing clarity. In her final moments, she delivered truths Vader had hidden for 2 decades: that he was not free, but enslaved; that he served not out of loyalty, but conditioning; and that the Sith always, inevitably, betrayed their own servants. With these words echoing across the fungal landscape, Shak Ti made her final choice. Rather than allow execution like a common criminal, she cast herself into the ancient abyss, choosing death with dignity and defiance. Her sacrifice carried a warning that would prove prophetic. Shak Ti's final words about Sith treachery would prove far more accurate than Starkiller could have imagined. The first great betrayal. Fresh from the harrowing trials at the ruins of the Jedi Temple on Coruscant, Starkiller returned to Vader's hidden audience chamber aboard his flagship. He carried with him the memory of Shakti's death on Felucia and the weight of her final warning. Presenting Shakti's lightsaber as proof of his success, he felt an anticipation that bordered on excitement. Surely now, after 20 years of preparation, Vader would deem him worthy of their shared destiny. Never before had Starkiller allowed himself to feel genuine pride at Vader's approval, a dangerous emotion his conditioning had taught him to suppress. He dared to imagine a future where he stood as an equal beside his master, where they would overthrow the Emperor together. The possibility filled him with excitement that made him careless about concealing his presence in the Force, a mistake that would prove catastrophic. This moment of triumph and anticipation would become the foundation of his ultimate destruction and rebirth. The betrayal came without warning or ceremony. The Dark Lord of the Sith had been monitoring their activities from the shadows all along, his ancient eyes taking in every detail of Vader's secret apprentice with calculating interest. Before Starkiller could process seeing the Emperor, his master ignited his crimson blade and drove it straight through the apprentice's back, the searing energy bursting forth from his chest in an act of cold betrayal. The physical agony was nothing compared to the psychological devastation. 20 years of unwavering loyalty, desperate attempts to earn approval, and sacrificing his humanity for acceptance were all in vain in a single moment of betrayal. All his victories, all his devotion, all his desperate hunger for approval had meant nothing. To the Dark Lord he had worshipped, he was never a son nor a partner, only a disposable tool, discarded the moment it served its purpose. This was the first major turning point in Starkiller's life, when everything he believed about himself, his purpose, and his place in the galaxy came crashing down. The betrayal didn't just wound his body, it shattered psychological chains binding him since childhood, forcing him to see Vader not as a mentor, but as the manipulative monster he'd always been. As Starkiller tumbled through the void, his last coherent thought was bitter recognition of truth. Shakti had been absolutely correct. The Sith always betrayed their own, and he had been nothing more than a slave. Yet Vader had no intention of allowing his most powerful weapon to perish uselessly. Within moments, the Dark Lord's medical droids retrieved his body and rushed him to a hidden facility where advanced technology fought desperately to preserve what remained of his life. Now would come the most sophisticated psychological manipulation Vader had ever attempted. Upon regaining his consciousness, Starkiller found himself strapped to a medical table, body covered with surgical scars and cybernetic implants. More devastating than physical injury was seeing Darth Vader looming over him, showing no remorse or regret for the betrayal. The explanation that followed was a masterpiece of psychological manipulation designed to exploit Starkiller's desperate need for meaning and purpose. According to Vader, the execution had been a necessary deception to convince Palpatine that the threat posed by his secret apprentice had been permanently eliminated. Now that the Emperor believed Starkiller was dead, they could work in complete secrecy to achieve their true goal, overthrowing the Sith Master and establishing a new galactic order. The lie was perfect because it gave Starkiller exactly what he needed most, a sense that his suffering had meaning, that his apparent death served a greater purpose. Rather than accept that he'd been betrayed and discarded, he could believe his pain was part of an even more sophisticated strategy. Instead of a direct assault on Palpatine that would certainly fail, they would employ subtlety and misdirection. Starkiller would venture into the galaxy and gather the Empire's scattered enemies into a single organization. This rebellion would distract the Emperor's attention while providing convenient targets when the time came for Vader's coup. But this mission came with a price. Vader demanded that Starkiller sever all ties to his previous life, including his growing emotional connection to Juno Eclipse. This was the most difficult order he'd ever received, as the Imperial pilot had become his only source of genuine human contact. This choice between obedience and compassion would define everything that followed in his journey toward either damnation or redemption. Building the Alliance. Starkiller's mission to gather the Empire's enemies began with a task that forced him to confront the direct consequences of his previous actions. His first assignment required tracking down General Rom Koda, the same Jedi he had fought and permanently blinded above the TIE fighter facility on Nar Shaddaa. However, before he could even begin that hunt, Starkiller made the first truly independent decision of his adult life. Instead of following Vader's orders to eliminate all connections to his past, he chose to rescue Juno Eclipse from Imperial custody, where she had been arrested on fabricated treason charges following his staged execution. This act of defiance, small as it seemed, marked the beginning of his transformation from absolute obedience to independent moral choice. Finding General Koda proved surprisingly easy, though what the once proud military commander had become was deeply disturbing to witness. The blind Jedi was drowning his sorrows in a seedy Cloud City cantina, his military uniform hanging in tatters, and his legendary discipline completely shattered by despair. Watching Koda struggle with simple tasks like locating his drinking glass or navigating around furniture without assistance awakened something in Starkiller that his conditioning had never prepared him to handle: genuine, crushing guilt over the suffering he had directly caused to another sentient being. From this moment forward, Starkiller would begin choosing compassion over the cold efficiency that Vader had tried to make his only guiding principle. When stormtroopers and their lumbering walkers crashed through the doors of the Vapor Room Cantina, clearly intent on arresting the broken Jedi for his past resistance activities, Starkiller faced his first real test of compassion in battle. His intervention was immediate and devastating, but also revealed how much his approach to violence was already beginning to change. While he fought with all the skill and power Vader had drilled into him, he also found himself actively working to minimize casualties among innocent bystanders. The unlikely partnership that developed between former enemies proved surprisingly effective, as they began reaching out to other opponents of Imperial rule scattered throughout the galaxy. Koda's extensive knowledge of surviving rebel cells and dissident politicians provided exactly the kind of intelligence networks their mission required, while his reputation among resistance fighters lent credibility to their cause. Their first major joint operation took them to Kashyyyk. Princess Leia Organa of Alderaan had been stationed there as the Emperor's official observer, a political captive forced to oversee the Skyhook's construction. For Starkiller, this assignment represented something far more profound than a simple rescue mission. It was a return to the world where his childhood had been murdered and his true identity buried beneath layers of Sith conditioning. Walking among the massive Rocher trees where he had once played as an innocent child named Galen Merrick, buried memories began to resurface after more than 15 years of relentless suppression under Vader's training. Every sight, sound, and scent of the forest carried emotional weight that threatened to overwhelm the psychological barriers Vader had constructed around his earliest experiences. More disturbing than personal nostalgia was witnessing the systematic oppression being inflicted on the Wookiee population by Imperial occupation forces. The mission also provided a direct connection to his buried past when their search for Princess Leia led them through the ruins of his family's old home. In the most transformative vision, he witnessed a recreation of the night his father had died, but this time from the perspective of someone old enough to understand what was truly happening. His father's spirit spoke with infinite love and sadness, calling him by his true name, Galen, and expressing profound grief for what his son had been forced to become. From the ashes of his destroyed past, Starkiller began to reclaim the one thing Vader could never truly eliminate: hope for redemption. Their activities on Kashyyyk also led to an unexpected encounter with the consequences of his past missions. When Senator Bail Organa disappeared while investigating Imperial activity rumors on Felucia, Starkiller found himself returning to the jungle world where he killed Shaak Ti. What he discovered was not an Imperial trap, but the aftermath of the Jedi Master's influence persisting in the most unlikely place. Shaak Ti's former apprentice, Maris Brood, had survived her master's death. Sadly, grief and anger had twisted her Force connection until she was nearly unrecognizable from the hopeful Padawan she'd once been. Felucia's chaotic energies had amplified her psychological instability, and when Starkiller finally located her hidden enclave, he discovered Senator Organa was her prisoner, held as bait. The duel with Maris Brood was unlike any of Starkiller's previous encounters with Force users. She was neither a seasoned master clinging to fading ideals, nor a hermit driven insane by—
Everybody knows that the place to find a place is a—
Accordance.com.
What's this brand?
Aldi brand.
These parts, we don't pay big brand markups.
So we save money?
Darn tootin'.
Differences that save you money. It's an Aldi thing.
The best part of driving a Honda HR-V is what you bring to the experience. The HR-V from Honda.
by isolation. Instead, she was young, unpredictable, and consumed with fury, her twin lightsabers flashing with raw skill that lacked refinement but compensated with desperate ferocity. As they fought, Maris raged about betrayal, abandonment, and the cycle of violence that had consumed everyone she'd ever cared about. She accused Starkiller of being nothing more than another Sith executioner, blind to the destruction he was spreading. In her words, Starkiller heard disturbing echoes of his own doubts and fears. Yet unlike the fallen Padawan, he was beginning to recognize that darkness didn't have to define his future. For the first time in his existence, Starkiller chose mercy over vengeance when he spared Maris Brood's life. This decision to show compassion to a defeated enemy marked another crucial step in his transformation from weapon to moral agent. The choice was entirely his own, made not because of orders or conditioning, but because he recognized something of his own pain and confusion in the young woman's desperate fury. Working alongside General Coda, Princess Leia, and rescued Senator Organa, Starkiller began the delicate process of making contact with other Imperial opponents scattered across the galaxy. This gradually expanding network came to include Mon Mothma of Chandrila, whose political acumen and Senate connections proved invaluable, and Garm Bel Iblis of Corellia, whose military experience provided a foundation for organized resistance. Each new alliance required Starkiller to demonstrate not just combat abilities and tactical knowledge, but commitment to principles completely foreign to his Sith upbringing. The emerging rebel leaders could sense shadows clinging to him that some questioned whether someone shaped by the Sith could ever truly serve the cause of freedom and justice. However, beneath that darkness, they also began perceiving something unexpected. The first signs of moral growth, and the remarkable possibility that even someone with his background could choose redemption over revenge. The galaxy's greatest hope for freedom was being born from its most unlikely source. Together, these complementary perspectives form the foundation of what would become the Alliance to Restore the Republic. For Starkiller, standing among these remarkable individuals and contributing to discussions about freedom and justice provided proof that even someone born in the Sith's shadow could choose to serve something greater than personal power. Throughout this period of rebellion building, Starkiller maintained secret communication with Vader through proxy, providing detailed reports on the growing Alliance's membership, resources, and strategic capabilities. At the time, he genuinely believed he was gathering intelligence for their eventual strike against Emperor Palpatine, never suspecting that every piece of information was helping his master plan an even more devastating betrayal. When the moment of ultimate treachery finally arrived, Galen Merrick would learn the true cost of trusting those who served the dark side. The perfect trap. The trap that would determine the future of galactic freedom was sprung with clockwork precision during what should have been the rebellion's moment of greatest triumph. The secret conference on Corellia had proceeded exactly according to their carefully laid plans, with representatives from across the galaxy gathering in a hidden facility beneath Coronet City to formally sign the founding documents of the Alliance to Restore the Republic. A cause built on hope, not fear, on unity, not control. The documents being signed promised rights no ruler could take away, fair representation for every system, and rules to stop any one person from holding absolute power again. The rebel leaders had spent months working toward this moment, pushing past disagreements, scarce resources, and the constant danger of Imperial discovery. Senator Organa's diplomacy brought the groups together, and Mon Mothma's vision turned the scattered cells into a unified fighting force. Watching them choose a cause greater than their own survival, Starkiller felt something his Sith training had never prepared him for: genuine love for people willing to risk everything for the freedom of others. Without any warning, Vader's perfectly coordinated assault began. The Imperial attack was quick and precise, showing clear knowledge of the facility's security and escape plans. Leading the assault was Darth Vader, accompanied by stormtroopers specially trained to deal with Force-sensitive targets. The betrayal cut far deeper than mere military strategy. It struck at the very heart of trust, redemption, and the possibility that people could genuinely change. The moment that broke Starkiller's rebuilt view of the world came when Vader revealed his identity to the captured rebel leaders. He explained that their entire movement had only been a trick to gather the Empire's enemies in one place so they could all be destroyed at once. Every alliance Starkiller had built, every bit of hope he had given to desperate people, and every step he had taken toward redemption, all of it had only been part of his master's trap. These were people who had trusted him despite his dark origins, who had seen potential for good within him, even when he couldn't see it himself. The hand of Emperor Palpatine was evident in the betrayal. He had permitted the rebellion to grow just large enough to be destroyed in one devastating stroke, ensuring that when it fell, the galaxy's fragile hope would be shattered. The fight seemed lost until help came from the most unlikely source, the one who had shared his journey and understood how deeply he had changed. Proxy's ultimate sacrifice provided one final chance for something greater than mere revenge. The ancient training droid hurled itself into direct combat against Darth Vader with a ferocity that pushed its programming far beyond original design specifications. This was no longer the artificial companion that had been programmed to betray Starkiller throughout his childhood. This was a consciousness that had chosen loyalty and genuine friendship over its original directives. In its final, desperate gambit, Proxy projected the holographic likeness of Obi-Wan Kenobi, Vader's former Jedi Master, whose memory still retained the power to disrupt even the Dark Lord's legendary self-control. The sight created just enough confusion to give Starkiller the opening he desperately needed. That crucial moment of chaos allowed Juno Eclipse to pilot the Rogue Shadow through the Imperial blockade with miraculous skill, sweeping Starkiller from the battlefield. On the fleeing ship, as Juno cared for his wounds, she finally asked the question she had held back for too long: his true identity. For the first time, Starkiller answered with complete honesty. His name was Galen Merrick, and he was no longer anyone's weapon. But their brief moment of safety ended when they received intelligence that would force Galen to confront the ultimate consequences of both his past actions and his present choices. Emperor Palpatine had transported the captured Alliance leaders to his newest creation, the Death Star, an incomplete but fully functional battle station that served as both a symbol of Imperial power and a testing ground for the most destructive weapon ever conceived. In the Death Star's observation dome, perched high above the super laser, the Emperor prepared to execute the founders of the rebellion in a public ceremony designed to demonstrate what happened to those who dare oppose his absolute authority. Everyone who had trusted Galen despite his dark past, who had seen good in him, and who had risked everything to believe he could change, was about to die because of the information he had given and the traps he had helped set without knowing. Now he faced a choice that would decide not only his own legacy, but also the future of freedom in the galaxy. He could escape with Juno and start a new life far away. Or he could do the impossible, enter the most heavily guarded base in history, confront the two most powerful Sith Lords alive, and try to save the people whose only crime was was believing he could choose good over evil. This was the second great turning point in Starkiller's life, the moment when Vader's weapon truly died forever, and Galen Merrick was fully reborn. The ultimate sacrifice. The infiltration of the Death